Good.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to WAMO. Nick Saldo here with Steven the Marty Martinez. We've got the end of this Division I round-robin game between Black Saddle and Huff Boys. Hughes Boys?
I think it's Hughes Boys.
Is it Hughes Boys?
I think it's Hughes Boys.
Hughes Boys. Black Saddle, you're defending champions. And it looks like it is 3-2 Black Saddle right now.
Yeah, we're not going to put the scoreboard up for this one, ladies and gentlemen, as we get that board sound in there for you. This game is just about over here, so we're not going to put that scoreboard up there. But, yeah, no, Black Saddle, again, the defending champions, 3-2. It's been a tight game so far. And, yeah, I mean, it's really not too difficult of a prospect to understand. These guys are up right now, given the way that all of them as individuals have been playing the past couple of days here.
So, for those of you who don't know, this is Division I. We are going to be playing 501, true double in, true double out, so that split bull. They will be playing all 7 legs, each leg worth a point, and they're going to want to be racking up as many points as possible to make it out of their groups, because the top 2 from each group will be moving on tomorrow to Championship Sunday. And we have 5 teams per group. This is Group 3 with Happy Hour Green Bay, Slims, Rib River, Sharpshooters, Hughes Boys, Hughes Guys, and Black Saddle, of course, your defending champions.
Yeah, no, it should be. I mean, all of these groups here are going to be incredibly tough. Obviously, the main takeaway from the past couple of days of action here is that there are just so many players. And even though that there are 4 to 5 people per team, I think it's all the way up to 6 people if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't
double check that, but I mean, there's so much talent on these Division I rosters. Anybody can beat anybody, and if it's one thing from going from last night, there's a good chance that all of these games are probably going to be nail biters through and through.
Yeah, they're technically 4-people teams. I think there's a couple that have an extra player as a backup, and as a for example, Black Saddle is one of them, as they are going to be losing Pilgrim later in the night, as I believe he's headed to the Luke Combs concert.
Yeah, no, the entire Luke Combs bandwagon production came to town here in Green Bay last night, and it was a hoot, that's for sure. The entire main drag from Lambeau down to the very end of the Rush Expo Center was almost entirely shut down, with people enjoying themselves, having a grand old time watching that show. And Matt Graff continues to do Matt Graff things, leaving himself at 40. But, yeah, no, it should be a bigger night tonight, a busier night tonight. You can't fault anybody for wanting to go to a Luke Combs concert that's like 2 feet away from them.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be tight all around the board. Division I, you've got to win as many games as you can. You can't afford to be dropping legs if you want to be playing tomorrow for a chance at the title. And you know all these guys want to. All these guys want to be raising that plaque for state champions.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it certainly means a lot, especially for Black Saddle. I mean, they want to go back-to-back. I mean, they're the defending state champs, so they obviously don't want to give that title up for nothing. Interesting game that we have here, given that Matt Graff all the way down to 40, and the opponent's 234 and 501 here. So if you are Andrew, you've got to get in right now. You can't afford to, okay, so you ask and you shall receive, but it's one of the things that we saw a bunch last night in Doubles 01. I mean, you can't afford to not get in on those first 3 darts. You got to get in, Nick.
Yeah, at these levels, you can't afford to miss, because guys like this are going to walk up and hit it first dart. As he's got 3 darts at this double 20, and a little shake of the head, and he goes just low. Can he correct? And he can. So the 6th leg is going to go to Black Saddle. They're up 4-2 over Hughes Guys.
Huge guys. Yeah, no, the scoreline 4-2 with 1 more leg to go. Not too much of a, I guess, I don't want to be rude or, disparage the other team here, but not really a surprise here, given that, again, Black Saddle are the defending state champs. We will have a ton more action coming up after this game. What an in here from Skylar Lapine. Fantastic opener. And I believe now, I believe now it's 4-on-4, so everybody's coming up and 2 players will bust down to score together.
Not only that, it is 4-on-4, 7-0-1 for this last leg. Got to play as a team. Scuba Steve able to pick up that double 20 with his last dart.
Scuba Steve Diker, the man with the plan. And, he also put in a fantastic performance last night. It's really fun watching these guys. If there's a dart player that you want to have on your team, especially in clutch moments, it's Scuba Steve Diker. I mean, that guy is rock solid in the toughest of moments. And, he's going to need it going up against all of these Division I Group 1 opponents he has in front of him. Yeah,
I mean, you got to bring your best game. There's no way to kind of sugarcoat it. If you don't come in and throw your best stuff, talk about throwing your best stuff. Oh, he can't quite do it. You saw it just kick off of his dart and bounce into that 5, and that's always the danger, but he's so notorious for those 150 ins. It's just so good.
Just reading some of the chat here. Hello, everybody, and again, thank you for joining us this afternoon, early evening here. We are going to have a good long streaming session here with a bunch of Division I games. These are the team events here Saturday here at WAMO 2026. And I can't say with confidence that the next game that we're going to have on the stream is going to be Dart Domain versus Blue Water Amusement. It's going to be Wenzel, Barlowski, Navrith, and I think Hagel versus Kraus, Kopp, Starks, and Dye. And just a little bit of note about Blue Water Amusement. Kraus with that 9-darter last night. What a fantastic moment that was, Nick.
Yeah, absolutely crazy stuff. And I think the big story was couldn't pick up the match win. Even with the 9-darter, the bounce back from Matt Graff and John Pilgrim was just too strong.
Yeah, no, Matt Graff and John Pilgrim played a fantastic game last night. I mean, you could definitely tell how much it meant for John to go all the way. I mean, they went all the way from the winner's side, too. They didn't get double-dipped. They just went all the way through, never dropping a game. John was very upset with his singles performance, definitely wanted to bounce back. And he got a little emotional after that game, but rightfully so, because there was no easy games. Every game was a battle, and he played his absolute heart out.
No, I mean, when your first matchup includes a Sean Cathlish, you know it's not going to be an easy route. But what a good job to go and win that doubles event. Right now, they're looking to win the team event now as Diker finds the 1-3-3.
Yeah, big darts there from Scuba. Coming up now to bat is going to be Brandon Hool. Again, he is the furthest one out here, so needs to continue to hammer these points. That first dart is beautiful as he tries to meander his way back in. They're not able to pick up another triple here, so still in a pretty awkward position given that, Matt Graff is still sitting at 509 points, but he's going to probably knock this score down by quite a big bunch with these darts here.
Yeah, Graff probably further back than we're used to seeing him. And as I say that, he's right back into the trip.
I think he might have heard you there. I mean, he's just like, okay, watch these darts here.
Yeah, he's like, look, you think I don't know what I'm doing? I know what I'm doing.
I don't think anybody has ever said that to Matt Graff, man. I mean, saying that you don't know what you're doing to Matt Graff, I think that guy knows a thing or two about soft tip darts.
I mean, a thing or two, I think, is putting it very sparsely, because this guy can play, and all these guys at this point can play. As we said, on a 1-2-1, all these guys are finding 2 trips every single time. If you're not finding 2 trips, you're falling behind.
Here's the man himself, John Pilgrim. Again, 001 champion in WAMO 2026, and not the biggest fan of that last start there. Unfortunate, but it's one of the things, especially coming from Steel Tip, and for everybody who is joining us and hasn't heard Nick and I on the mic the past couple of days here, Nick and I are Steel Tip players and commentators over from the Northeast, and we are learning a lot here about all these soft tip games and all these different types of pair games, team games, and I honestly think it's really cool here that we have 2 players working on the same score, but there's also freeze rules in effect here. So we saw a lot of strategy, especially last time around the doubles 01, with people intentionally freezing each other out.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have to start thinking about that. At the highest levels, you can't give your opponent the dart, even if you think it might be a weird move. You got to try to win the game, and especially Division I. Division 1 is such a struggle. You can't miss anything.
Yeah, unfortunate visit there for Bob Anderson as he's not able to get his score under 300 here. So Skylar Lapine in a pretty good position if he can find some triples. Again, Black Saddle has already taken the overall victory, but since we're going all 7 here, it's just about scrounging up as many legs as you possibly can. Given that it's group play, you don't have to worry about wins, losses in each and every game, but you also don't want to be dropping too many legs and risk running not being able to qualify for tomorrow's grand finals event.
Yeah, the match wins don't matter. It doesn't matter if you win the overall set. All that matters is each individual point that you collect. If you win 4, you're walking away with 4 points. If you win 1, you're only walking away with the 1. There's no W, no L, it's just points. So you want to be in that top 2, and that's so hard to do with how stacked all of these groups are.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon. You want to collect them all. Gotta catch them all.
Okay, so Matt Graff stepping back. Just going to look to line himself up as they're all kind of sitting around similar numbers. But all of these guys are able to pick up trips. And funny enough, I mean, how funny is it to be unhappy with a 100 there? That's just how good of a player he is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just how dialed in and locked in all these Division I players are. I mean, they understand that they can go in there every single time and hit all the triples every single time. I mean, they're that good, and they also know that that's also what's coming behind them. So you can't blame them about getting frustrated about it.
Yeah, they all want to put their best foot forward, especially in this first round of the round robin. You want to be coming out on top. You don't want to find yourself down early. Snag as many points. I mean, 5 points early for Black Saddle would be really, really good. Help their cause at getting out of the group. John Pilgrim down to a finish. He is the first.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one there for John Pilgrim to try and take out, but it's also one of the things that was so awesome from all the games that we got to call and commentate last night. I mean, we had some truly epic back-and-forth battles with some massive outshots, heavy scoring. So, guys, actually, if you haven't had the chance to go watch the Doubles 01 action from last night, strongly encourage you all to go check that out. It's well worth your time.
Just some phenomenal matches. On your seat, on the edge of your seat, literally every single match.
Yeah.
You never knew which way it was going to go. So many deciding legs that we didn't know what to do with them.
Randy in the chat saying, I heard once before in steel tip, it's about what you hit. And in soft tip, it's about what you miss. Yeah, I think I told somebody, I actually played cricket against somebody yesterday, and I pretty much said the exact same thing. Randy, if that was you, thanks for shouting that out. But, yeah, no, I mean, the segments are so much bigger in soft tip darts. But in steel tip, again, we have that smaller segment. Again, it's really about what you can hit. In soft tip, you get punished heavily with every missed and dropped dart. I mean, it's brutal how hard these guys get punished.
And Skylar Lapine sitting on 86 now. Scuba Steve, the 158, though, could go. And it won't now as he finds a 5, and he knows that was not where it wanted to go. And he can't really knock his score down that much, so no real pressure on Brandon to have a big visit.
Yeah, I guess the real score to watch now is the 86 over on Huge Guys or Hughes Guys. That's going to be the score that's going to be most easily gettable here, and honestly should be gettable. I don't think at this level of play that there shouldn't be a reason why that doesn't go. Matt Graff sitting outside on 197. He's going to be coming up here.
Wow, and so Skylar is going to be frozen there as Brandon hits not enough. And, I mean, Matt Graff obviously can take a big number here and be in good shape, but Brandon needed to find something that wasn't that. Yeah. And now it's not even close. As look at this, he leaves himself 32. Skylar, all he can do is knock it down and watch as his partner is sitting on 327. You thought he was going to be okay. He could pick up a ton 40, but he was only able to pick up a low score. And not that it made a difference because Matt Graff came up with that huge hit to leave 32, and he busts his score.
Yeah, here especially, that's pretty tough because you want to knock your score down as much as you possibly can in freeze to help your buddy out. Now, Scott's obviously the trailer here as John Pilgrim lines up this 60. Is he going to go for the double bull? He attempted it, not able to even put it in the center of the board, so good attempt there from John. But again, with that 86 being frozen out, I mean, they're going to be coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Scott's not getting his own score down low enough, so Andrew knows that all he can do is knock it down, and I think he was looking for an 80 on that last visit, and he just caught a second trip 20. It's so risky. Like, why make a move like that? There's so many other numbers you could hit that would also drop your score down. Once you hit that first one to lead 26, you could do so many different things.
Bob Anderson now looking to take out this 32, and he does it first time of asking, so Black Saddle will go on to win this 7-leg stretch here, 5 legs to 2. Yeah, that's the first round game in our Division I groups. We're going to have 4 more games coming up shortly here, but for right now,
round 2, we're going to have Blue Water Amusements against Dart Domain coming up in a little bit once they get up to the board.
Yeah, again, you guys are curious about the voices that you are hearing through your magic rectangles that present you multitude of images. My name is Steven Martinez, and I'm joined by Nick Soldo. And Will Stewart, well, he's abandoned us now for today. He basically said, you guys are all right, so good luck, and don't call me if you need help. So thanks for that, Will. But we're going to be going to a very, very quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our round 2 game here in Division I teams.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdartstoday.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to WAMO. And we are here with Division 1 round robin team play. 4-on-4s. Pairs of two are going to be playing against us for doubles. We got round robin. Not best of, but it's going to be 7 legs straight.
Oh yeah, buddy. It's not best of anymore. It's we play all 7, we go all the way.
I mean, we were used to going all the way last night with all the matches that
Whoa!
went the distance.
Whoa! Whoa!
Hey,
You
hey,
can't
hey,
just
hey.
lead off with that, man.
I absolutely can because we're a professional stream here. So, we are here. It is 7 straight legs. Earn as many points as you can. Pick up as many wins as you can for your team. So, we can knock out the other players from your group. You want to be one of the top 2, advance to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, no, that's 100% correct here. And we've got Dart Domain taking on Blue Water Amusement. Your lineup on Dart Domain is Wenzel, Barlowski, Nareth, and Pagel. And then on Blue Water Amusement, it's going to be Kraus, Kopp, Starks, and Dye. So a lot of guys that we have seen the past couple of days here, but you put them all onto a team, shake them up a little bit, and hopefully you get more darting excellence.
Yeah, and the format is, if you have not been tuned into us today, it is true double in, true double out, 501, except for the last leg. It is 701, and it is 4-on-4 for the last leg. So all the players playing, all 8 people going to be getting in on the action. Caleb looking to keep getting away here. Going to be pretty much level with the rest of the field. Jamie with a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, Jamie has been doing Jamie Kopp things for, well, pretty much the entire duration of WAMO 2026 here. Fantastic player. He's got some fantastic teammates as he finds his way into that triple 20 bed. Might be a little bit of a block. Might consider going down. I think he is going to move downstairs. No, he proves me wrong, and he finds that ton 40. I mean, again, I'm just amazed with the ability of these Division I guys to continuously find their way through these tricky blocker darts.
Yeah, I mean, you just make them work. And I think there's a little bit of wiggle room because the darts have that little flexible point, so they do kind of get out of the way. But you always run that risk of them kicking out. You don't want to be forcing it if you don't have to. But hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep hitting those trip 20s.
Mitchell Dye is another shooter that we've seen quite a bit of in the past couple of days. Again, I think he went pretty deep in yesterday's 0-1 event. I think he made, what, 4th?
Yeah, he was partnered with Kraus, who
Yeah.
threw the 9-darter, but could not get past Pilgrim and Graf.
What a game that was,
Oh,
too.
yeah.
I mean, phenomenal game. We've talked about it a little bit in the previous game. We caught the tail end of that game. But, yeah, no, Derek Kraus catching that 9-darter, but critically not being able to follow up and actually take the game. Spectacular moment, but wasn't a spectacular game for the two of them.
Jamie Kopp just continuing to knock the score down. Moves downstairs in a smart choice. And we have a borderline level game. 240, 208, 209 and 192.
Yeah, again, all of these Division I guys used to the pressure, used to being basically following each other right down the line. What a fantastic find there from Casey Barlowski, bringing his score down to 100. But again, another thing that we've seen more often than not is when these scores start to get close and get down, the freeze rule really comes into effect. It becomes a real piece of the strategy.
And right now the scoring has been really solid from everyone, so the freeze rule's not really coming into play yet. But Casey Barlowski, taking advantage of the fact that he got to throw first, gets himself down to a 2-dart finish. Caleb just looking to help his teammate out and knock his score down as much as possible. Great stuff. The 95 scored 100 and 114, 164 and 192.
Yeah, 192 now for Jamie Kopp. He's got to get inside of outshot territory here. He's got to hop that fence, and he's going to do so in quite a spectacular fashion. Maybe a couple of front flips over that fence. Looking to maybe go down. I might actually stay. I don't know why I keep, in my internal brain thinks, okay, go down. But all these guys, they're so devoted and dedicated to that triple 20.
Yeah, I mean, it's the number you throw at the most, so I get it. Stay there, and if he's shown time and time again that he can get it through, had to keep that dart straight. Not the end of the world, but you're now giving chances to everybody else, and you've made it a little bit harder on yourself going down the road. Big 164 for Mitchell Dye here. Won't go.
Good second and third dart there to bring his score down to 65. But Caleb Wenzel now coming up here with a very gettable 114. Again, anything sitting in and around a ton range is looking like it's pretty good here. Caleb Wenzel not able to lock in that double 18, so just outside. So opportunity had, opportunity wasted. Unfortunately, Jamie Kopp, 126. He's got this in his toolbox. We know that for a fact.
Yeah, it was a great bid on that double 18. He's a quick throw, so you got to think, was that part of the fact that he missed outside? Due to the fact that he's just so fast on that switch and doesn't take a second to reset. But Jamie Kopp, 126, should be starting on the 19s.
Jamie Kopp has turned invisible. Nope, there he is. He took off that invisibility robe. He's back in action. So we will see what he does here, which way he wants to attack this 126. Finds that triple 20, 66 remaining now. Finds the triple 16 for double 19. What a way this would be. And he's not able to bring it in, so maybe some early nerves here. Nobody able to find their way home.
Way to find the triples. I will tell you every time. Marty knows exactly what I'm going to say.
I was waiting for this.
Wrong way. Wrong way to go. Single 20, no finish. Just crazy stuff. That is well off. And that is also well off. So just real quick from Barlowski. Not really taking the time to set himself up. And those were not really close. Pretty uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, Casey Barlowski, a much more calm under pressure operator than that. Mitchell Dye now, 45 remaining, should be going for that 13. Finds the double on accident. You can see the disappointment in the look on his face. Did not like the toss of that dart. He's able to bring his score down critically with that 17 pickup. So he's playing the freeze game here, even though may not be the friendliest double to leave.
Yeah, I mean, it goes first dart, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Didn't even have to think about it. So first leg going over to Dart Domain, 1-0.
1-0 for the domain of darts, that's for sure. Locking that one down. And again, just to recap on the format that we are playing, it's play all 7 legs. It's not a best of. So we are in for the long haul with all of these games, all of the matches that we have scheduled for tonight. And Derek Krause doing very well to get in on that first start, just not really able to back it up. And we can take last night's doubles 0-1 action as a lesson for today. These guys usually get in on the first or second dart. They don't like to wait around, and if you can't get in on that first visit to the board, you're really in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, you really got to. I mean, the way these guys play, you got to take advantage of every opportunity given. And when a guy in front of you misses, now, yeah, Mitchell Dye saying, I'm going to take advantage now. I'm going to make it hurt, and make it hurt he does with the 160 in. Showing us the way to do it. giving himself the chance at the perfect leg that we saw Derek Kraus do yesterday.
Yeah, fantastic in there from Mitchell Dye. He's no stranger to doing that time and time again. And this is what we're talking about here. If you're not able to get in on these first 3 darts, the skill that these guys have and the points that they're able to collect every single time they come to the board, you're really not helping out your buddy. You've got to get in. And this leg is already turning out to be fairly lopsided with Derek Kraus and Mitchell Dye just running away with it. Look at that excellent find there from Kraus.
I mean, yeah, still 0 points scored from the side of Dart Domain after winning that first leg. Just unable to really capitalize. And still not in. The double troubles continue. He's able to get in finally and at least makes the best out of a bad situation, but they are going to be pretty far down in this one.
Yeah, and that's really all you can do is just hope that you get in on that second visit, and then you start hitting big to at least make a game of it. Mitchell Dye trying to slot another one in there, and Mitchell is locked in. I got to say, his throw is looking real crispy clean right now. Somebody in the chat asked, where is the River Monster? Sean Kaflish is in Group 2. We will actually be seeing him in the next match after this one. So, not the best in there from Josh Pagel, 4-5-7 remaining. But yeah, if you're curious where the River Monster is, he's further up the river right now.
Yeah, both teams, or both players, going to be nearly 200 points ahead, especially after that dart. Yeah, they are running away with this leg. A trip leaves a finish. Won't leave a finish, but it won't matter. With your opponent stranded on 409 and 457, they need heroics to come back in this leg.
Yeah, and that's not a good feeling, especially when you're just getting this game really underway here. I know it's very early. This is only the second leg, but you don't want to be taking too many blows too quickly. You want to be able to at least be competitive. You don't want to be getting stuck or marooned off the jump in any leg as those frustrating feelings start to compound. And Mitchell Dye here, able to leave himself 32. What a fantastic round here. Mitchell coming alive in this second leg, man.
Phenomenal stuff. He laid it up perfectly, moved over to that trip 18 to leave 32. Just really good board management. And he is the front runner in this leg, saying, I'm coming back after that loss in the last leg. I want to redeem my teammates.
And we've seen it time and time again. You know, one team takes the opening leg, the other team comes roaring right back. And now Derek Kraus. Again, these guys are just hammering the dartboard right now. 106 remaining for Derek Kraus. He's able to find another one to leave 46. Yeah, if you're Dart Domain here, you might just be chuckling to yourself going, okay, this one looks pretty bad. Maybe we should go next.
Yeah, I mean, your opponents are 300 points clear of you. Both of them are. Just brutal stuff. You're just thinking, basically warm up. Just try to find what you're going to find and hope they just start missing. Knock it down, find your groove.
Hoping that Division I players start missing is a pretty tall task indeed. And Mitchell Dye, he goes, well, outside on that second dart. And he pulls it well inside on the third. So
just to prove you wrong that Division I players do miss.
They can make mistakes. They're not robots, Nick.
I mean, it's of no consequence right now. Josh and Caleb are nowhere close, especially after a 40. That's not going to do it. So Kraus, 46.
Yeah, tough visit there from Josh Pagel as Derek Kraus now looks to split the 6 or 10. Okay, decides to go 14 instead. That's fine too. Finds that double 16. So Blue Water Amusement comes firing right back. There, they will secure that second leg. And look at that little look back. He's giving the crowd a little bit of a show there. Love the confidence, love the look. Derek Kraus, quite a charming guy to talk to. He's a real funny dude.
Oh, yeah. All these guys have been really great. And I'll just touch on the point Marty made. He did throw the 14, obviously a good route, but he'll tell you. Yeah, wow.
Somebody just absolutely walloped our board cam. Let's give that a fix really quick.
I think Will's going to go yell at him. He's going to go lay the law down. But what I was trying to get to was it's okay to throw that 14, obviously, 14 for 32. Marty's trying to make the point that 6 and 10 both leave you finishes. It is a bigger pie, so if you do miss, you're hitting one of those two. That's going to leave you a great number. It's a really safe bet to do, so it tends to be the more optimal route. So that was the point Marty was making. It's a really, really good tip for people that don't Haven't thought about that before.
Yeah, no, it's certainly like a preference thing for me. If I'm under immediate pressure, instead of going for that 14, I will usually elect to go to that 6 and 10 route, just because if you do miss for every reason that Nick just said. But, I mean, there are times where I'm not under pressure, I'm not under stress, so I'll just go for that single 14, and if I hit it, great. I just get to go down to one of my favorite doubles. It all just depends on the situation.
I mean, his opponents were nowhere near. He knows that he's coming. He knows that at least Mitchell's coming back for a dart at it.
Yeah.
He knows that he's coming back. It wasn't close, so he has the luxury of taking his pick as to which route he wants to go. So just good darts from him and really clean on the take.
Yeah. Now, James, look at that bucket hat. I really got to admire that as he finds the big hit. I know that U.S. dart players get criticized quite a bit for wearing hats when they play darts, but I have yet to see one wear a bucket hat like that.
All right,
awesome.
I'll petition that the only hat that you're allowed to wear in competition is a bucket hat, and we just have a sea of bucket hat players.
I'll do you one better. We only have the beer bucket hats from those guys that we saw last night.
Yeah, that's what we should do. Just give them out. That'll be you're allowed to wear that as headwear. That's it. But we have a really tight game here. Josh Pagel in with another trip 20. No, it kicks wide for the 1-2-3. But a good visit there.
Kevin in the chat says, you guys have done an amazing job with the commentary. Thank you so much, Kevin. We appreciate the kind words. Again, first opportunity to come out and do this with USA Darts was 2 months ago over at the Booyah Cup. And I guess we did an okay job. That's why we're here. And it's been fun doing this, but Will Stewart has absolutely loathed working with us the past couple of days here. So she sits next to me. She's looking at me going, thumbs up, you guys are fired. Thumbs down. No, just joking, of course. It's been an absolute pleasure. Nick, I mean, honestly, this event's been fantastic from start to where we are now.
Yeah, not only from a darts perspective, but from a learning perspective. We learned a lot about what we're doing here. And, I mean, as much crap as we're going to give Will about him bullying us the entire time.
Bullying me.
Yeah, he kind of got the brunt of it right there. So, but, no, it's been great. We've learned a lot, and I'm having a lot of fun. I like casting games of all divisions. I mean, getting to see really good ones. I mean, we were treated to the 9-darter yesterday. We were treated to all of the really close matches. And we're going to see even more today with Division 1 and then Championship Sunday tomorrow. It's going to be really good.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be fantastic. And, I mean, another thing that we've really been treated to is certainly that Wisconsinite hospitality. Everyone here that's been attending this event, obviously a lot of people from Wisconsin because you have to compete in the WAMO sanctioned leagues in order to actually qualify for this event. But, man, the hospitality, the generosity, the friendliness from everybody, it's been so fun. And these guys never miss doubles either, and we saw a couple missed doubles there as well. These guys never miss doubles either, and we saw a couple missed doubles there as well. So
True. But look at James sitting on 72. No one in the world is even close. Looking to bounce back from the loss. We're going back and forth in this game, and a huge 9. And I'm talking single-digit 9 from Josh Pagel.
Yeah, that's a rough one. At least he didn't hit a 7. That's, I guess, a little bit of a friendly note here. But Kevin Starks is straight into that trip 19. Just gets pushed wide with that second dart and really not able to capitalize that nice clean line with that second dart and really not able to capitalize that nice clean line that he had with the first one. So a little bit of a tough one there as James is looking to come back and take out this 72.
And again, the 18 is a weird one. I guess he was going double-double was the plan. Yeah, the plan was to go double-double. He missed inside, corrected with the single 18 for double.
He must be like a big proponent of 18s in general because I know that's not a Shanghai on the doubles there, but he just could stay there. So I understand the reasoning for it. And, yeah, it all comes down to preference. Derek Kraus now looking to fill up that triple 20 segment. He's able to do so he finds the big ton 80, leave himself 131. So this is the problem. If you're not able to get out, all of a sudden you can be at risk of getting frozen out here, but it comes down to the next throw of Kevin Starks.
Yeah, not really going to happen now as Josh Pagel able to just keep it going, but 171, yeah, it's still not going to happen. As best Starks can do here is get himself down to 72, which is not enough to freeze. So James will be coming back. 3 darts for this 36. Can he at least add some pressure on? I mean, he finds the trip 12. You're going to miss wide. And he just walks it all on that little left side of the trip 20, finding the trip 5 and the trip 12.
Yeah, if you're going to miss big. That's the preferred way to go. So James finds that double there. So fantastic work. And Dart Domain going to go up 2 legs to 1 here in this race all the way to 7.
Yeah, who hit the 9-darter? Derek Kraus hit the 9-darter yesterday in doubles with Mitchell Dye in the, I believe it was 4th place match.
Yeah, I think it was the 4th place match. If my memory serves me right, I think it was the 4th place. There was also quite a crowd there to actually watch that go in.
It wasn't. It was the king seat match that he hit
it
in because because they lost it and it knocked them down to the lower bracket. It was against Matt Graff, who led out with the 150 following the 9-darter.
Yeah.
So just really, really crazy stuff. Go back and watch it on YouTube and Facebook if you guys want to see it because it's crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff.
I mean, that entire match was an absolute just display of darting excellence from everybody involved. But one thing that we will comment on is the bleachers in the background that you're seeing are a new addition to WAMO this year. We've touched on this a couple times so far throughout the week, but you know, just having a place for the audience, for the crowd, for everybody who's here to be able to sit down and watch these top operators do their thing has been such a dynamic changer here at WAMO, and I definitely think it's for the best. I hope that they continue to do this, and I hope they even expand it in some ways so more people can watch and support these guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to expand in this kind of scenario just because of how the bleachers are laid out. I mean, you can't tell from the camera angle, but they left all the room behind where people can walk. I mean, it's a great job because people can come and just watch this, and the crowds get loud. I mean, we can attest.
Yeah.
We've been here all week, and the crowds get crazy. Everyone likes to see a huge game, and when cool stuff happens, and we saw some cool stuff happen. We saw Cromwell hitting the 180.
I think it was back-to-back 180s, too.
Instituted the freeze that helped them win the match. It was the only thing he could hit. Just really, really good darts that just entertaining to watch.
Yeah, Cromie had a couple highlights from last night. I mean, he went 2 180s back-to-back. Then he did that 180 to freeze when he needed to.
Found the 174 earlier in that. Like, just everyone just throwing really, really good darts. All the players we've had on stream have had some kind of highlight moment. It's been really nuts.
I'll even say for even some of the lower divisions that we've been able to cast in the morning session here, you know, everyone, when the cameras are pointed at you, they've had their moment to shine, and they've certainly taken advantage of it. So, yeah, it's just a pleasure to be able to, you know, put the cameras on in this event, produce it, and just capture the magic that is soft tip darts.
I mean, yeah, those lower divisions today, they play 301 straight in, straight out, full bowl. We saw 2 attempts at a 6-darter where they missed the trip at the end.
Yeah.
It was by a hole or two. Like, really just phenomenal stuff that, like, just stuff you wouldn't expect. So, but right now, we're back into Division 1. And Jamie Cobb doing Division 1 things with another 180.
Yeah.
Leaving himself at 2-2-3. Trying to level this match up as he becomes the front runner of this leg.
Yeah, I mean, the real risk that a lot of these teams are running is because the players are so tightly matched in skill, is that you're going to have a lot of games that are going to go, you know, in this 4-3 scoreline. And so which team is going to be the standout and capture that 5-2, maybe even that 6-1, that extra leg that will potentially put them over the edge because, again, only 2 teams make it. So for Blue Water Amusement, they've got to come roaring back. They can't afford to go down another leg here from Dart Domain because then you're just thinking about the grander game that's being played by all these teams tonight.
I mean, Black Saddle, 5-2 in that first round.
It's big.
It's huge. I mean, again, you only have 5 matches to try to sneak your way out of one of these groups. And when you got to be the top 2 out of 6 teams, you've got to be the best of the best. You can't afford to have these games. Like, honestly, a two-leg get match for you is probably just going to knock you right out.
Yeah, so Jamie Kopp now working on this 2-2-2. One more dart now. Should be getting into outshot territory. Able to drop his score down to 142. So he's the first one there. But his buddy Kevin Starks, just about 150, 160 points clear. Casey Barlowski, another fantastic human being. We've actually talked a little bit about, proper math in 01 just a bit. Super friendly guy, but he's still going to be sitting outside of outshot territory with that 200. Tough visit there.
Yeah, and we're back to Kevin Starks. Going to want to knock his score down, give Jamie as many chances as he can at this 1-4-2. Not super in danger of freezing here. Even a big hit from James is not really going to put the pressure on. Kevin sitting on 288. 180 would at least add a little pressure, but only an 83 found. The trip one with that last start.
Yeah, you guys couldn't see it because the board and the scoreboard were blocking it, but there's a little bit of frustration shown there by James as he pulled his darts out of the board. So again, it's still very early. You can't afford to have frustration start to impact your game. Jamie Kopp 82 remaining now. Should be going for that trip 14 for double 20. What a take this would be from Jamie. Able to get it done. What a shot there. And we have a level game, ladies and gentlemen.
1-4-2 check with nobody else even close. Just phenomenal stuff. Really asserting the dominance in that leg and just continuously back and forth. We're basically on throw right now. Nobody has broken the throw yet.
Yeah, who's going to find the break? I mean, it's going to be interesting. If you go all the way here, then it should be Dart Domain then getting the big dub, right? If we go the distance and nobody finds a break?
Theoretically, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the idea, but it's never that easy. It's never that easy as just holding your throw, especially when Josh Pagel is not able to double in on his first visits. Jamie, after a big check, got to calm his nerves, get right in, and get back to scoring. There it is. Finds the triple, salvages the visit.
Yeah, no, I mean, Jamie Kopp and, again, all of these players just so proficient on getting in on that first or second dart double. A little bit of a correction needed for Casey Barlowski here. Can't afford to blank. He does blank. He's one hole wide on that double 16. So a tough visit there. And if you're Derek Krause here, you're loving what you're seeing.
Yeah, but even look at Jamie. He was in on the first dart. He dominated the last leg, left everyone hanging over 200. It almost doesn't matter now because you're the only one that's gotten in.
Yeah, this is getting pretty awkward now for everyone except Jamie. As you come back to Mr. Pagel here, he'll be looking to rectify the situation and get in.
Look at Barlowski putting on the bucket hat. It's the lucky bucket hat. That's what he's thinking. And finds the trip 20 with his last one. Good 120 in. And now, because of all the blanks from everyone else, suddenly Dart Domain is back in this leg.
Yeah, who said that dart players aren't suspicious? Hopefully, if he gets in with the 160 in, that will be the funniest thing I've ever seen, probably, because that means that hat would be super lucky. So Jamie Kopp now 3-3-2, one more dart in hand, able to bring 312. He's just motoring. He's just playing his game, not trouble. He's in his element, hydrated, flourishing, loving the darts right now.
I don't think he'll go in with the 160 because he tends to start downstairs on that 17, so very unlikely. Yeah, not going to happen even if he hits it. But he does get in crucially and moves over to the 19s. So he's in, but Jamie's still a good 60 points out from the next closest person. Derek needs a big visit to kind of help him out and kind of secure this leg. This would be huge because it would be a steal, a break, a throw. And he's right in with the 105 in. This would be a break of throw for Blue Water Amusements, and it would be their throw next, so they would be looking to consolidate.
Yeah, they're looking for that big swing here, but relying on some poor visits now from Josh Pagel and Casey Barlowski. And that 100 is just going to be good enough in the moment here to keep on moving that score down. Now, again, if Jamie Kopp is able to find a ton 40 or a ton 80 here, that puts this leg at serious risk for Blue Water Amusement to potentially break here. But it just depends on how this first dart looks going into the board. That first dart is crystal clear.
How about beautiful? That's
finding that second dart here, so the third dart looking to follow. Arm in the air. He's able to find the 180, so the break potential is very much real.
Jamie Kopp has been coming in clutch and running away. This will be back-to-back legs that he's running away with right now. Casey needs to find a triple, and it's not going to happen, so way out in front is Jamie. Will be the first one to a double, again with everybody sitting up close to 300 points at least.
I think Casey should take that bucket hat off. I think it's got to come off at this point. Yep, I think, oh, nope, he's just adjusting it. Never mind.
Maybe he's a little too tight.
Got to adjust the strap on that thing. Do bucket hats have straps?
No.
That's why it's a weird bucket hat.
So Derek with a big 100 just to keep knocking himself down, ensuring that there's no chance of a freeze to happen later down the road. And Josh Pagel just looking to get close. And 181, he's still left hanging. So Jamie Kopp is going to have a couple visits at this 132.
Yeah, fair play to Mr. Kopp here as he approaches this 132. The plan of attack is probably going to include a first dart at the triple 20. He loves those. Again, if it's been working for him so far, so even though it's not the correct math, as Nick Soldo is probably going to say in a couple moments here, because now he has no backup plan. The bull would have been the preferable way for that first dart to go. But again, he's also not really under any pressure here with the 92. Should be going straight to leave himself 32. I think he's just thinking about a way to get around these first two darts.
So it's not wrong. It's just kind of a different method. And especially, like you said, nobody pressuring him. It's the same thing with any situation. You don't have to if no one's putting pressure on you. You know you're coming back for it. Just set yourself up. 100 is an easy, clean, just way to set yourself up on 32. Yeah, I like a way of bowl 17 or a bowl trip 19 bowl again, or tops. I mean, God, I am all over the place. Bowl 17 tops, but depends on what you like.
It's all good, buddy. We are day 4 of a 5-day event here, and so the brains are starting to turn a little bit of mush here.
Yeah, brains going to mush because I said the wrong thing again. It was bowl trip 19. So I don't know what I'm going with it. We're just gonna pretend that we're moving on with this one.
Steel tip players that don't know math either, especially after 4 days of commentary. That's why you never learn your math, so you can never ever get it wrong because you just don't know it in the first place.
So Josh Pagel gets himself down to 94, but with Casey Barlowski sitting on 396 and Jamie Kopp, more importantly, sitting on 32, you think one dart, this is just going to go.
I'm going to say one dart here.
You would think so. And you think right, because Blue Water Amusement able to pick up another leg and crucially break the throw of Dart Domain. So they will be leading off this next leg to go up 4-2.
Yeah, that's one that stings real bad if you're Dart Domain. I mean, it's one thing to be broken in singles. It's another thing to be broken in a team event here. And remember, that 7th leg, everybody plays at the same time here. So if you can grab that advantage right here, right now, and your team's hold to throw, you guys can more or less just have a grand old jamboree in that final leg. And look at that entry there. Wow, what an entry from Kevin Starks, immediately in on that 160.
Yeah, 160's looking for that perfect leg. All of Derek's teammates want to match him. That's all they want to do. But still a good in from James. Again, like you said, we've said it time and time again, get in on the first visit. Because if you Dart falling behind, it puts so much pressure on yourself, your teammates, just everybody.
Yeah, and Blue Water Amusement's bringing out the heavy hitters as Mitchell Dye gets right in there. And I have something really quick to say. Instead of the sisterhood of the traveling pants, how about the brotherhood of that traveling bucket hat? Because that bucket hat is now back on the head of James. So we'll have to see how many teammates of his put that thing on for some good luck here.
So I guess the question is it like a superstition luck charm, or is it just like he wanted to wear the bucket hat once? Like,
why not both?
I mean, it could be both. Who knows? Like, could be headed either way in that scenario. Only finding the breakfast.
Not even a continental either.
No, not even the continent. It was a little breakfast.
A little brekkie. So James, going outside here, and a tough visit there. Only collecting 38 points here, so Dart Domain at a big risk now of potentially falling too far behind, barring some extreme heroics from their shooters. As Mitchell Dye, he's finding these triple 20s. He's hammering away, and you know what? That's okay. James all the way back at 3.98 and Caleb back at 4.34. They're going to have to start hitting right now.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb needs a big visit here. They could be staring down, being basically 100 points down by each one, and that makes it even worse. So, yeah, they're both 80 points up on their opponents with the throw now. Blue Water Amusement with a chance to go 4-2 into our final leg.
Yeah, they just got to keep finding these points here. Look at this from Kevin Starks. He's just finding these trip 19s, not able to put all of them in there, but down to 194. Your nearest opponent is just about 195 points away, something like that, almost 200 points away. So again, it just comes down to extreme heroics now. They've got to start finding these ton 80s, but the way that this game is going, I don't think there's any slowing Mitchell and Kevin down.
Yeah, now still, even after that ton from James, is 104 points up. Mitchell Dye just looking to knock it down, but again, with your opponents not really doing anything, it doesn't matter. Caleb's still sitting all the way back on 393. Not even a 180 is going to save this scenario. Kevin Starks going to be coming back, looking at a good situation, looking to set himself up nicely.
Yeah, what a tough feeling that is, too, and not even, a little bit of a, thumbs up there that just means. So Caleb Wenzel not happy with that visit. I think that both of these guys are starting to know, okay, this leg is starting to go to the wayside. And that is a good triple, but just the wrong number. And he's finding all the wrong trips here. If he found that 333, that would have been so tough there. No in, no out, sorry.
Bad math, no out. Needed to go over to that 18 to leave himself the 167. I mean, not really the end of the world because these guys are not sitting on finishes, and after that visit, still not going to be sitting on a finish. Caleb is definitely not going to be sitting on a finish, even with a 180 to leave 173. But it's just, now you've given it one more turn that you're going to have to take. Just a little scarier. Mitchell leaves himself a finish.
Yeah, for everybody who hasn't watched the previous events, past couple of days here, Nick Soldo is a man on a mission. And he is trying to preach the gospel of good math. Because why waste opportunities by leaving yourself on bogey numbers when you can just make a quick step back, quick calculation, and give yourself that, it's a low percentage shot, but it's still a shot nonetheless, because at the highest levels of play, you have to have that shot. You have to be able to believe in yourself, and sometimes it is the difference maker.
I'm on a mission to shame people into throwing the correct numbers.
Oh, buddy, good luck with that gospel, man. That's all I have to say.
No, and I mean, when your opponent's not sitting on a finish, it's a little less important. But now sitting on a finish and sitting on the best visit of the bunch so far, 104. James has come back in this leg.
Mitchell Dye, no stranger to these big ton-plus checks, though. Not going to go this time around. Just looking to knock his score down. Probably just going to stay there. Finds the 84 leave. So all of a sudden, if Caleb can find a ton 80 here, I mean, this gets scary real fast. He just has to get in. Even a ton is more than enough because you know what? You never know what can happen. Finds that double 20, a little bit of a thumbs-up action there. Finds the triple 20. He's so excited he can't even hold his darts, Nick.
Look at him. He knows. Just showing that he can hit the double, and look at Barlowski getting the crowd going. The 160, not in, but the 160 just showing that he can hit that max in.
Cheering and a little look to the camera there. This guy's having a good time. Kevin Starks, 1-2-4. The first dart is money.
14 bull here is what you got to do.
I don't think he's going to go 14 bull. I know that that's the preferred way, but I think he's going to go for the trip. Oh, he actually did try and go for it. So fair credit and fair play to him. Kevin Starks takes that out, and he puts the big dubski on the game for Blue Water Amusement. 4-2, but we've got one more to play.
Yeah, we're going into our four-man after that big 1-2-4 take. And we just saw back-to-back ton-plus finishes from Blue Water. We saw I believe it was a 1-4-2 last leg.
Yeah.
And then we saw the 1-2-4 in this one to take it out.
A little bit of a old swap-a-roo on those numbers there, but still big hits. It all comes down to the same thing. 2 big wins. But, yeah, like you were saying earlier, that break of throw was critical to Blue Water finding the victory here, finding the majority share of these legs in this game.
Just so important to be finding it, and it's showing just how dangerous these guys can be when they get under 200 points. almost anything can go. Jamie Kopp looking to get in with his third dart. No, he's not going to be in. So his partner is going to have to be the one to try to do it.
Randy in the chat says, Nick just out there doing the Lord's work. God bless you. The Church of Good Math will be preaching in your area maybe sometime soon. You just never know where Nick Soldo goes these days.
Hopefully I'll get a big following, and I'll get my apostles to preach.
And shame people when they don't leave themselves 167s and 164s. It's like that scene from Game of Thrones.
That's
shame.
Shame.
Got to get a big old cowbell and start ringing that behind people when they do bad math.
No, I'm going to get that game show buzzer from Family Feud where they do an incorrect answer. That's what I got to do. I mean, people got to know. They got to learn because they'll be so much better shots for it. They can put the dart where they need to go, but they'll win so many more games if they just throw out the correct numbers. And we have the 3 in a bed. What a 9 mark to find the 9 scored.
Big 9 mark find there. And look at that big old celebration. Again, this is Division 1, but it's WAMO, folks. It's always going to be a good time even when it goes bad. So you absolutely love the love there from Caleb Wenzel. You know what? We just laugh it off. We just shake it off, laugh it off.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you got the animation. You got the 3 in the bed. That's all that matters, right? You got the ding-ding flashy lights. Josh Pagel looking to knock this score down and able to find the wrong trip to events. This is a lot of stuff that they got to be just throwing darts left and right and left and right. You got to get exhausted both mentally and physically. It's a draining tournament, and especially this Division 1, it's such high pressure that it takes such a mental toll on you.
Just a quick note from our production side, we are experiencing some hiccups with the internet, so we apologize if the stream cut or where there was some buffering. But again, there's a Luke Combs concert going on just down the street at Lambeau Field, and we do have a lot of people on the internet here in the hall. So again, apologize for that.
Yeah,
nothing we can really do about it because bandwidth is just out of our control here.
Yeah, so just send all your complaints to Luke Combs directly.
I don't think we should do that, actually.
I've got a cell phone just in case, guys.
So
Will Stewart saying that he's going to call Luke Combs himself and complain. Oh, he's going to act as our antenna.
He'll be our guide.
So
he's going to be our live stream.
Yeah, he's going to be live streaming this event from his iPhone.
Check him out on TikTok. He'll have the TikTok stream up and running where he'll be able to see the score if we crash out. No, back into this game, Derek Kraus looking to get the scoring down. And this is, like you said, such a marathon of a game. 7:01. It takes a long time to get down where one bad visit isn't punished as much because you're going to have time to continue knocking you down. And those bad visits are a little bit washed away because they're so long between each visit for each person that you got time to reset.
Yeah, you do have plenty of time to reset. I mean, it's a long train of people there that are in front of you before you can come back. So, you know, it's just this massive little parade. You can't really get too frustrated. I mean, you're going to probably see a lot of frustrated individuals tomorrow when these games mean so much more. But for the time being in these round robins, take a little bit of a load off. The job has already been done here for Blue Water Amusement, Dart to Maine. Probably not going to be the happiest bunch, but come on, it's WAMO. You can't be too grumpy.
I mean, Blue Water wants to win this like real bad because going up 5-2 against the team is really important. Getting those extra legs could be the difference between eking out of a group and just falling below the cut line. It's so tight with how small these groups are, and only 2 teams get to make it out. So you need to prove that you're the ones that are worthy. You can't be the ones to falter if you want to continue on to tomorrow.
I will say this one more time just because we do have a lot of the viewers coming back to the stream now. We apologize for the internet connectivity problems. The bandwidth is being tested quite heavily here at the Rush Expo Center given that Luke Combs is in town. We have a lot of people in the Dart Hall. There's just a lot of stuff out of our control. We'll monitor that as that goes along here. But, yep, it's out of our control. We're trying our best, and we thank you for coming back.
Again, you can complain to Marty. He's the one that's at fault for this entire thing.
Literally out of my control. It's just a cable plugged into the computer, man.
I'll read out his personal phone number, and you guys can send.
You
all
have
your
my
text to him.
address too.
Yeah,
You can just
that's
give
true.
that to them too.
Send all the hate mail. No, I'm just
Gonna just not open packages for the next couple of weeks here. Lovely stuff.
finds the trip 20 with his last dart. So Caleb is very far out in front of everyone now, about 140 from the closest person, which is his teammate, crucially. So Dart Domain looking to salvage this set.
Hey, I got a question for you Wisconsinites real quick. Were none of you going to tell us that there's a marathon tomorrow?
There's a marathon tomorrow?
There's a marathon going to be run around this place tomorrow.
Wait, this building?
This building.
No.
Yes, it's called the Epic Marathon. Its location is the Epic Event Center, which is 2351 Holmgren Way, which is literally just down the way.
So we're going to have going right off of the Luke Combs into a marathon.
Yes.
Where
So
all these streets are going to be sectioned
literally,
off.
we will not be able to do anything but go right outside the hotel and hope we can get here tomorrow, boys.
Go trip some runners, you know.
Yep, there you go. Fun information, boys. There you go.
Oh, my God. I love that we find out not even 24 hours before this is going to go on. Absolutely insane.
So for everybody that wants to see the video of Will Stewart running a marathon tomorrow, you guys can go ahead and check that out on Facebook Live. He'll be live streaming his attempt. We'll see how far he can get.
That's why we're the ones running the stream tomorrow. We're going to be running it while Will runs his marathon.
If you guys want to support him on his marathon journey, you can go directly to his Facebook page and comment #RunWillRun for him to be able to put that video up just for you guys.
I'm going to go and hashtag some posts real quick. Make sure we get enough that he goes and does it. And leaves 59. So what interesting choices we made there of laying that one up. I mean, first of all, I'm not a big fan of the 57 to leave 30. 51 leaves you 36. And then I don't know where that last start was going after when you had 66. I mean, maybe 16, 48. Was that the plan? But the plan now is for Derek to pile in this 180. But no, he'll find the 140. A good visit to at least put a little pressure on Caleb to take it out and Josh to take it out. 143.
Yeah, Josh lining up this 143 now. It's not going to go after finding that first dart in that trip one, so he can only set up from here. Not able to keep those darts straight either. So 59 and 65 here. Still a little bit better of a position, but Mitchell Dye, he's no stranger to hitting big here. He can't take it out, but he can sit up. You're going to have to rely on mistakes. That's a poor first dart. Good correction. Looks like he's going to stay on it to leave himself that 97. So Mitchell Dye putting in the work here. But Casey Barlowski now playing 59.
And you got to miss inside if you're going to miss here. Or just take it out. That's also the way to do it. Yeah, the idea is you miss inside, you at least knock your score low enough to institute the freeze rule. Jamie Kopp would not get a shot at the 126. But it doesn't matter when you're just putting the double in anyway. Makes no difference. So great job from all these guys. We see a 4-3 score line. So again, close games, every leg ending up mattering, and with how close that was, we could go either way.
Yep. So what a game that was. Again, 4-3. We have a feeling that a lot of these games are going to be that close as we get through all of our Division I round robin games. But for right now, we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Again, we know about the internet issues. We're going to try and figure out what's going on to see if we can make it better. But for the time being, we're going to be cutting to ads, guys. See ya in just a sec.
Welcome to the show. I'm Garen Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 41st Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, otherwise known as WAMO. Steven Martinez here on the mic, joined by Nick Soldo, who is doing a phenomenal job of producing. Guys, we apologize for that wait, but we have all of our competitors here. And, Nick, who are the teams that we have in front of us?
We've got the Augie Swashbucklers and the Harbor Hills Jason. We're going to call them Harbor Hills from now on. I don't know exactly where that name comes from, but If you look on the shirts of the Augie Swashbucklers, a couple of them are wearing Team Catholish right on the front of the shirt with the blue jerseys. And speaking of Catholish, he has won the Bull. Well, their team has won the Bull, and he will be starting us off here.
I just think it's funny that you have guys on your own team wearing Team Catholic shirts, and you don't have your own shirt. Sean, what are you doing, man? You got to get in on this. You got to find a blue shirt somewhere, and he does a great job of getting in. Welcome back, everybody, to the action. And, to follow up on what you were saying, Nick, I think that Jason in Harbor Hills, Jason comes from Jason Kitzman, who's on their team, along with Josh Bauer, Nick Jacoby, and Tim Marchant. But, Harbor Hills Jason. What a name.
What a name. So for those of you who don't know, we are playing 501, double in, double out. It's true double in, double out because we have a split bull, and we are playing teams. It is a 7-leg, play them all. Every point counts, round robin. Top 2 of the group make it out. If it wasn't said before, Division 1, the top division. These guys are going to be the ones to beat.
Yeah, these guys, they know that they're on camera. They're waving to the camera there. We've seen a lot of these guys. Here comes Schmitz up to the board right now. Kevin has been throwing some absolutely fantastic darts as of late, past few days, and he's in on that double 7. But, no, a lot of these Division I guys certainly having a fantastic tournament. I know that Sean Catholish, he's the singles champion for this event.
Yeah, he was able to take out his partner,
Kevin Schmitz,
in the finals, and then they made a run in doubles yesterday. Were not able to complete that one as they got knocked out in, I believe, the 4th place match.
Yeah, no, I think it was the 4th place match, but fair play to Matt Graff and John Pilgrim. They were the ones taking doubles 0-1. Had a heck of a run, not losing a single game, even fending off the double dip by Eric Bobzine and Aiden Cromie. So, I mean,
what a fight, man, that match.
Yeah, no, I mean, almost every game that we casted from yesterday evening was fantastic. So if you guys have a chance to go back and watch those games, please do. And while you guys are here and while we're waiting for everybody to start really bringing their scores down, if you guys can, please be sure to give USA Darts a subscribe on YouTube, like on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, wherever they may be, to bring you all sorts of awesome darting action.
Yeah, on YouTube, hit that little bell, get notified when we go live, when we post videos. That way you don't miss anything.
Yeah, when you hit the bell, you hear a nice little notification sound that goes, meow.
And it does not sound like that. Kevin Schmitz looking to drop this score down, sitting on 3-3-4, still in solid shape, considering that Nick Jacoby is sitting on 501 after not being able to get in on the first visit.
Yeah, I mean, it even happens with these upper division guys. Sometimes it's not the easiest to get in on your first visit to the board, but it is critical here in Division I as you have such heavy hitters that you really can't afford to fall too far behind too early. He's got to get in here with this round. Otherwise, he puts his buddy Josh Bauer serious risk of being frozen later on in this leg. So, spending some time here to think about which way he's going to approach his attack here. Low on that double 19, so this dart is critical now, and he's able to get in there, but it's taking him all 6 darts.
Yeah, this is not the position you want to be in. You're quite a bit behind now, as you're starting at a disadvantage to begin with by not being the one to start the leg, and now you've taken an extra turn to get in, and at that, using your last dart. So giving the other team as much time as possible to run away with it and giving yourself the minimum opportunity to come back.
Good round there from the River Monster, Sean Catholish, as he knocks the scores down right around to the same point where his buddy is, Kevin Schmitz at 277. Josh Bauer, looks like that might be a tough dart to get around here. Yeah, definitely a little bit of blocker action going downstairs to that 19, and off to a pretty poor start here. The Harbor Hills Jason squad, as the Aggies Swashbucklers, otherwise known as Team Catholish, is coming up with their heavy hitter, Kevin Schmitz. Looks like he'll be staying on that number, not under any real pressure here as he looks to slot one through. Can't get it done, but you know what? That's okay.
Yeah, still 130 points clear of the other team. You're in pretty good shape right now. You see Nick sitting there on 4-6-3, and you're thinking, I got time. Just don't want to take too much of a hiatus of scoring because it can catch up to you quick.
Buddy, I'll tell you something about time and hiatus. We apologize for the lengthy amount of time in between matches here, but we are at the mercy of everybody coming to the same board, congregating at the same place. It's taking a little bit of time here, but you know what? We have some darts here. Everyone's here. We just hope they don't wander off too far.
Again, if you have complaints, direct them directly to Will Stewart.
Yep.
He's the one that should be yelled at in every scenario. We are faultless.
There's also another interesting event happening tomorrow. There is going to be a marathon running around the Rush Expo Center and basically all of Green Bay tomorrow. So if you guys want to see the live stream from Will Stewart's perspective, you can go ahead onto his Facebook page and comment on any post, #RunWillRun. And, yeah, you can cheer him on as he tries to run more than a mile.
Yeah, I know he's been talking about his training for this marathon that he's been setting up for. Just really inspiring stuff from Will.
He's going to do the old Michael Scott carbo load before the race.
Yeah,
He's gonna
fettuccine Alfredo.
Fettuccine Alfredo. It can't go wrong. So that way he can give himself enough energy to complete the race. Kevin Schmitz getting back to the game here, getting down to 86 with a brilliant last start. Switch on to that 17. So Kevin in a really good spot here. We've seen this often in all of our team games where one person rockets away. It's all about just being a good buddy and not freezing them out.
Yeah, and Catholic is in prime position to just help his teammate out. He's on 213. I mean, it helps that Nick is not really scoring anything right now. Unable to find anything of value. Still sitting on 385. They have all the time in the world to take this out and continue moving down the line.
The River Monster, Sean Cathlish, just trying to be a good old pal, Reno, and a buddy to his, well, actual good buddy, Kevin Schmitz, and that's more than serviceable, bringing his score down to 118. He's not going to be freezing his friend out. Josh Bauer and Nick Jacoby don't want to get off to a slow start here, but it's pretty tough.
Yeah, Kevin Schmitz sitting on that 86 is a scary sight with how well he's been playing. Seems like a pretty easy check from how he's been throwing the darts. We'll see if he decides to go a pretty normal route. We've seen some odd routes all week, so we'll see what these guys decide to do. But both Cathlish and Schmitz sitting on makeable finishes with Harbor Hills nowhere to be found.
I think someone just dropped a beer in the background as drinks go flying everywhere. I think it might have been the River Monster himself, or he might have been in the splash zone. But Kevin Schmitz takes out that opening leg. He's the one. No, not. I think he used a blue shirt. It might have been the Team Catholic shirt that he had. So we're not going to see 3 Smurfs thrown on a dartboard here as they're trying to clean up the mess in the bullpen. Come on, guys. We're supposed to be professionals here at WAMO.
The Swashbucklers take down round 1 as they clean up that mess in the background. But no mess for Tim as he gets in with the first dart and is looking to get off to the races with this scoring, and that he'll do. No, he finds the trip 5 as it bounces out. About as close as you can put it.
Kevin Schmitz now, I think he didn't even realize what had happened. No, actually, he had an open earbud, so he might have heard that can fall. Even more impressive that he was able to take that out and be unfazed by that drink hitting the floor. Getting in on that second dart, so he'll be navigating across that trip 19. Can't do it, but that's more than enough. Getting in on that first round, so good and often a difference maker. Will Stewart has just shown up in the commentary booth. He's actually showing off his new running shoes. So he's really excited about posting those things first thing in the morning. Looking forward to it. Run will run.
Run will run. Good visit there. 81, a little on the lower side, but he will be out in front right now. No giant ins yet. As Ryan Sofa, the Sofa King, is going to want to take this down, get in early. And no, he's not finding it so far. And he's going to be stranded on 501.
Yeah, the last thing that you want to do, again, is be marooned, not able to get on any sort of boat sailing towards the finish line. It's Tim Marchant now trying to navigate his way over to those triple 20s. Great correction there on that second dart. Should be looking to follow it. Does so. So he's starting to motor here. That's exactly what you want to do. Kevin Schmitz now coming back. Again, looking to but the Augies swashbucklers in a 2-0 position in this game. Just needs to continue doing what he does best, and that's hitting big numbers on this scoreboard. Needs to correct downstairs just a little bit. No, goes for the 18s. That's actually something that we haven't seen too often past couple of days, but I'm always a fan of a good old trip 18 switch.
And I mean, we've seen Kevin Schmitz was instrumental in that last leg, getting out to a huge lead and then taking it out when given the opportunity. No messing around. He was killing it. So he's going to look to continue doing that there as he is the front runner, but the advantage is still with Tim as he will have the first throw to try to knock himself at least close to a finish.
Will Stewart making a mess here in the commentary booth. He's just trying to cool himself off as he just came back from a half-mile run. Again, just doing a little bit of a pre-workout for tomorrow. So dousing himself in some water, trying to cool down.
And finally in is Ryan. Again, just trying to keep his score down there and help Kevin Schmitz. Doesn't want to be stranded. This is pretty much what we saw last leg, but the opposite. It was Harbor Hills unable to get in on the first visit, and it caused a little bit of mayhem as Augie Swashbucklers capitalized.
Yeah, no, for sure. The freeze rule really adds a whole just added dynamic to this team game that we have going on here. We've seen it multiple times so far in the past couple of games where that freeze rule really becomes a tactical choice for a lot of teams. So it's not always a desperation play where you're trying to catch up. It can be used offensively as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're just drastically outscoring your opponent, what difference does it make? You as long as you're both staying at least kind of near each other and you keep knocking it down the board, you just take it out when you're given the opportunity. Don't even have to worry about the freeze rule if you can just do better.
So I do have to ask the chat here. We're seeing a lot of Panda chat. And Nick and I are newer commentators to USA Darts. There's about like 5 or 6 people like blowing up the chat with like panda emojis and asking where's Panda. Will Stewart's not a panda. I'm sure he's a fine person. So if someone can explain what's going on with all this panda talk, I would love to know because it is quite a curiosity.
Love inside jokes. I'd love to be a part of one day.
Yeah, I mean, there's some more panda emojis right there.
But we're seeing Ryan not really picking up the scoring, only finding the 60 with the trip 7. So currently the weak link. But Tim and Josh not putting on as much pressure as you would hope if you are them, because Kevin Schmitz is still out in front by a little bit. One bad turn, and this is headed in Augie Swashbuckler's direction. Tim, another one in there. Another one in there, leaves the 130. That is really big. That is a 1 triple combo finish. Really big to only need that 1 trip, especially in soft tip when these guys are hitting a trip almost every single turn.
Yeah, so Kevin Schmitz now, primary goal is for him to get down to and out as quickly as possible. So 2 darts in hand now should be the tallest ask, and there's that beautiful second dart. It's probably going to be staying there. No, it likes to go to the trip 17. So we got a 130 and a 120 on the game board here. Josh Bauer coming up. He's got to help his buddy out, but Ryan Sofa is probably the one who needs to hit heavy. Josh Bauer not under as much pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan Sofa is the one that's kind of under the gun right now. As right now, that does institute the freeze if he can't get himself low enough. 336 a combined score. Does need to, I mean, it's not that much that he has to pick up, but 1 bad turn. That's all it takes. And then your partner's not getting a big one.
I like this move down to these 19s. He's able to pick up 2. This is working out wonderfully here for Ryan Sofa. He's not able to find that 3rd dart, but still a fantastic round. And he's, he's trying to keep it close.
Yeah, I mean, that's still a big turn. And look at the celebration. He found some trips. He's having a blast back there.
It's not a celebration. It's because Can You Feel It is playing in the background right. So he was doing the drum, and
he can feel it.
I think he can feel it too. Yeah, he's feeling real good right about now.
All right, so not quite able to find the trips that he needs. The big thing on 130 is just keeping the dart straight. You want to just find the 20 so you at least have a chance at the trip. Now, Kevin Schmitz, this 120 is kind of a favorite to go with how he's been playing.
Yeah, he'll feel pretty good about this bid, and it's a little bit of an adjustment up that he needs to find. Finds it, drills it, so one dart at double 20, and he's not able. Oh, he almost caught it on the way back. Fun fact, if you catch that dart, you get to throw it again.
That's just not true. But
telling lies on stream, I would never.
But opportunity missed. Josh Bauer looking to knock this down. A big hit from him would be really big because it would put all the pressure on Ryan to have a big visit. And no, finds the trip 3. 159, not a finish. And crucially, they're sitting on 219 combined as a team. So you think at least a 1 triple visit, you're hoping more. But get yourself low. Make sure if he gets an option, get him. Oh, and actually, you might be able to institute the freeze if you can catch a trip here.
Unlucky second dart there with that 1 and the 1, though.
And now he won't because the 60 will exactly tie the score. And he won't find it anyway. The 60 would have exactly tied the score, which means Tim would have still gotten the shot at the 60.
Yep, so Tim Marchant now coming up to the line to try and take this out here. Wants a single dart. In that single 20 segment. That was a little close, a little scary. So he'll want to put this one a little bit further up. Both darts, wow.
That wasn't any closer, really.
Yeah, that's concerning dart, but I guess it doesn't really matter because that double 10 is true.
It don't matter. It really doesn't matter as long as you take it out. Wow. So the same thing happens as the first leg. We go 1-1 here. We saw the struggle to get right in becoming a problem for both teams.
I'm getting some hashtag Panda insights here from the chat saying that a lot of people are guessing that Scott Kirchner, Kirchner is the Panda, and then getting a lot of other people saying that he's not the real Panda. So a little bit of a Panda search. We're trying to figure that out. And unfortunate round there is you don't want to be blanking your first 3 darts to the board, especially here up in Division 1. So Tim Marchant now, massive opportunity to really take advantage and punish Dustin Larson not getting in, so needs to find a correction on that second dart. Surely not 2 blanks in a row.
We've seen him before already. Another one would be devastating. Okay, barely gets in. And the 16 in is real tough. You feel like you're barely in. Ryan with a chance to make a dent. He had the struggle last game to get in. Took him all 6 darts. And not this time. Makes the switch over to maybe the double 15, maybe the double 10 was what he likes. We know Kafflish likes that double, or no, not Kafflish. We know Graf likes that double 15.
Yeah, Matt Graf likes that double 15. That's a soft tipper special coming from steel tip land over in New England. Nick and I had a lot of curious questions about that, and it just turns out that you find yourself leaving double 15 more often than not, so it's really well practiced. And Jason Kidd's been doing a great job of getting in. So now back to Dustin Larson. Again, finding a blank in the opening visit, needs to really find a way in here, and that's a tough dart to try and navigate around up on those double 20s. He really should consider moving to a different double. Finds it with that third dart, but in the closest way possible.
Just
right
rubs
on
it
the edge.
in your face.
Well, it was right on the edge, man.
Oh, it
It wasn't a convincing dart.
I agree with you. It was definitely worth moving, especially with how that first dart hang. It's just so funny where you're like, he should move. Immediately drills it.
Yeah.
That's commentator curse. It's just how it works.
It's the perks of being in the booth because we always get things wrong, unfortunately.
More wrong than not. 100 scored. And again, a little kick of the camera. These guys, not a fan of being on camera, I guess.
Yeah, we have a bunch of people that really just hate technology here at WAMO 2026.
They're anti-tripod. That's what it is.
Honestly, yeah, cameras are cool. We just hate tripods for whatever reason. Ryan Sofa, the Sofa King, trying to find his way into these 19s. Not happy with his darts in the slightest. Not even able to find a single 19. So tough round, only finding that 13. Ryan Sofa, come on, man. Kick your feet up and start relaxing a little bit more, buddy. That arm is too tense.
Yeah, I mean, he's been struggling. That first leg was not his favorite position to be in, as he struggled to get in, he struggled to score, and only found that big score late in the match to try to help his teammate. But by then, it's too late.
Yeah, too late on that one. Dustin Larson, who is Off to a bit of a better start here, trying to get under the 400s, able to pick up that big third dart. So fantastic savior dart to make that turn worthwhile. As pretty much everybody's in 300 except for Ryan.
Yeah, crucially, Tim has the advantage. Tim and Jason will both have the advantage because they haven't gone yet this turn. So a big hit will widen the gap. That is a really wide dart. And he does a great adjustment to go find that trip 20. But still, only a 60-point lead. The door is open for both teams, really. One big visit is going to turn the tide of this game.
Yeah, very much so, Mr. Soldo. As Ryan Sofa elects to go upstairs, and it pays off in spades. A little bit of defense action being played on that first dart. And yeah, that first dart kicks both of them wide, and he gives the camera a little bit of a look there. He was so shocked. Wow, what a face. Somebody please go back and clip that and put it on Facebook.
Yeah, even he was shocked that those didn't go. They were well-thrown darts that just a little bit of a ricochet in there. 100 found by Jason. And we have still a pretty close game. Advantage is with Harbor Hills. Team Catfish going to be looking to come back here.
Yeah, the Catfish crew is looking to just keep on hammering their scores here. And yeah, that's the risk that you run when you try and play off of that aggressive hanging dart. We've seen this a couple times from our Division I guys, but yeah, you know, it's better to move in some situations. I get that the triple 20s are practiced, but the triple 18s, triple 19s, even the triple 17s, go for them.
Find where you're comfortable. And it seems like he's comfortable on that trip 20. No, into the trip 1s. We're seeing those ricochets all the time.
Unlucky.
What is it, Marty?
That is a continental breakfast right there, folks. When you find yourself hitting a triple 20, triple 5, and a trip 1, well, that's one heck of a breakfast. And when you get yourself a heck of a breakfast, you go for the full continental.
Yeah, we're going back and forth about that one last night or 2 nights ago, whenever you brought the term up.
Yeah, I can't claim it's mine. I heard it from somewhere. Honestly, I don't remember.
It's yours.
No, I can't. I'm not going to do that. I don't remember where I heard it from, but yeah, if you ever find yourself doing that, don't say breakfast or super breakfast. Just say continental.
Just say continental. And Jason, how about it? Leaving yourself the 149 will be first to a finish.
Yeah, fantastic darts there from Mr. Kitzman. Now Dustin Larson, he is the furthest one back here. Ryan Sofa just barely in front. But both of these guys, again, not having the most convincing performance here for Team Catfish and Friends, as he's not able to find that triple 20. So unlucky here. It's looking like Marchand and Kitzman for Harbor Hills. Jason are going to maybe cruise away with this one, Nick.
Yeah, Tim just wanting to knock that score down. Should be able to get himself to a finish here as long as he's smart with the darts. All right, now you have to move. Can't stay on the 20. Can't stay on the 20. Oh, my God, he gets so lucky. Finds the trip 5. Wow.
So Tim Marchand was about 3 milliseconds away from being absolutely flamed by Nick Soldo for bad math.
I mean, the math was still bad. I mean, I know.
It's still going to go in anyway.
He's still, I mean, like, I think his thinking is if I just hit the trip 20 and knock it down, I'm trying to get my score as low as possible, but you're leaving yourself on a bogey number. If you find that single 20, you move over to the 18s where a trip 18 leaves you a finish and a single 18 leaves you a finish. At this level, guys, you got to be doing it.
Yeah, there's too much talent in the throwing department to not have talent in the mathematics department. Unfortunately, not able to pick up a big visit. So Kitzman with a little bit of a stutter and a stall here as he approaches the ton mark. Dustin Larson, again, not really too much pressure coming from him and his buddy. Oh, a little bit of DGI action here from Will Stewart doing some interviews with the players. So
DJI?
DGI.
DJI,
excuse me. Camera.
Whatever, one of those.
It's a handheld camera, but again, he will be holding that entire DJI camera setup when he's running the marathon tomorrow. So if you see him in the hall today, ask him about it.
Yeah. See how his training's been going.
Tell me who their worst teammate was.
Apparently, Will's complaining that nobody wanted to tell them who his worst teammate was or who their worst teammate was. So, if you have any ideas,
They all
find
said
Will.
themselves.
Just,
That's a cop-out answer if I've ever heard one.
Throw your partner in the bus.
And so I just want to touch on, I correct a lot of these maths, and I go in on these guys. I want everyone to be better, but it's also for the viewers. A lot of the people, they don't get an opportunity to learn why the reasoning is you go certain routes and why you make some decisions. So as much as I'm flaming these guys for making bad decisions when they're at the highest level, it's also educational. I'm trying to get the crowd out there to learn, like, hey, when I step up to the line, maybe I can go and take this opportunity because I learned it on the stream.
Kitzman now, 76. Going to leave himself 58. So, again, now it starts to get a little curious. Dustin Larson sitting at 145. But his buddy, 172. I think the freeze rule is in effect now as Ryan Sofa, his score is greater than the combined score of Marchand and Kitzman. He's going to go ahead and leave himself 50. You know, it doesn't really matter what he hits other than trying to get his score as low as possible. But really, this one is Tim's and Jason's to lose. They've got to find a way to take this out before it gets a little hairy.
Yeah, take it out while you have the chance. 14 bowl.
Got to go 14 bowl here.
That is the route to go. No, he went for trip 12, it looks like. And just, again, not knowing the math.
Boo! Bad.
Unless it was a really wide 14, which is entirely possible.
Dude, I gotta get you a spray bottle.
Yeah.
With water in it.
And I'll go out there and just
you can just stop the game and you can just go psh, 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 and just get these guys say bad math, bad, boo.
Ryan Sofa for the Swashbucklers looking to knock his score down, unfreeze his partner. Trip 20 needed. Not going to find it. 114 left. It's not enough. Dustin remains frozen. Might not matter as Jason's coming up for this 58.
Yeah.
Should get this 18 tops, and he finds a 3.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little weird now as he finds that still. Okay, well, we're just going to put a dart in that single 10 and just blow up the bid. And he's not even able to bring his score down to a single dart out. So massive faffing about here for Jason Kitzman. Super unlucky. But in the end, it doesn't really matter right now because that's the best that Dustin Larson's going to be able to do.
That is phenomenal. A really good dart. Smart play. Leave yourself at 2.
I like the little,
yeah.
hoorah he did. Just
I
kind
got
of
something right. Left himself.
Sofa basically has to take this out. This has to go if he wants to try and rescue the leg for the Augie Swashbucklers. And with that first dart, it's not going to go. So unlucky there. He's going to try and give himself a 40 leave. So good job there. And again, just want to say a quick note to everybody. We are experiencing some internet issues here at the Rush Expo Center. Nothing we can really do about it. There's a lot of people in town for darts, and Luke Combs trying to figure it out. Jason Kitzman just can't figure out this double 15. But, yeah, again, guys, we're trying to navigate this as it comes up, but we apologize for the interruptions in the broadcast coverage.
Little button push for Dustin as he's not allowed to take out that 2. Tim now looking to take out that 5 that he left for himself, which actually ended up mattering and really helping with the freeze there.
Yeah.
That 5, well, the 15 points ended up making a huge difference. Double 2 to take the leg. Double 1 all the way to the top.
The Madhouse.
No, it's not going to go. So we are going all the way down. And how crazy would this be if it's Ryan Sofa, who's been pretty irrelevant this leg, come out and be the hero?
Sofa King is trying to be the 40 King right now. As he lines up, and just go with the flow. Make sure you navigate your way home. So unfortunate there, your way home. So unfortunate there for Harbor Hills Jason. Lucky Swashbucklers in a commanding position in this game, but we still got a long way to go. We play all 7. We have 4 more legs, including this one, to knock down.
Yeah, Nick is in with his first dart, able to get a little bit of scoring, but Sean's going to look to punish with a big in himself.
Yeah, so Cody Allen Marks in the chat says, sounds like Spellman should have been teaching math skills at the booth this weekend. Yeah, you know, Cody, I have to agree, but, man, if you could see the line to try and beat Alex Spellman at cricket, that thing was almost as long as the bathroom line here at the Rush Expo Center. There was a lot of people that were trying to, get one over on him in cricket, but also I think he gave a lot of people a lot of time just giving them pointers on their throw, a lot of tips. Spellman's a really nice guy, and he will give everybody that comes up to him time of day. At least if you're paying money to pay him, he's going to give you some time of the day. But no, genuinely nice guy. And yeah, he's just busy man yesterday. I think he played darts for about 11 to 12 hours.
Yeah,
straight.
he played pretty much the whole day. And like you said, just giving people the time of giving them little critiques, things that he can, do. I mean, he can't give them a full coaching session, obviously, but just giving them little pointers and things that he notices while he's watching them throw. It's great for the community, great for the dart game.
Yeah, and Nick Jacoby now, 4-4-9, just outside on that trip 20, so correction needed. And that might be a blocked bed. He really should consider going downstairs. Of course, as I say that, well, looks like he is looking down. And that's the right move. Even though he doesn't find that number, you still have to applaud the switch. So tough rounds here. Do you think it's nerves? Or you just think it's day 4 of a 5-day event?
It could be both. I mean, I think right now, you're early, it's in the round robin. Less likely nerves, more likely it's been a long week, man. And a long week means nothing to this man. Sean Kaplish, the leader of Team Kaplish, as the shirts say, picks up the 180.
Yeah, he's called the River Monster for a reason. Jason Kitzman now starting to hit big here. Not able to pick up the ton 40, but he is able to find that big hundo. So, Dustin Larson coming up here for the River Monster team, trying to knock his score back. He really doesn't want to be in this position. He's trailed a couple times in this game so far. He's been kind of the odd man out. So he needs to start picking up his game here because Sean's a heavy hitter, and the last thing he wants to do is leave him stranded.
Yeah, not the end of the world right now because Nick and Jason have not put a ton of pressure on yet. So Sean being ahead is very good, and unless they hit some like big 140, 180s right here, he's going to still be in an okay spot.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment there. Nick Jacoby really struggling on this round here, only finding 2 points, and he makes a mulligan out of that one, only finding 5. He looks back at everybody and just goes, hey, this game sucks. Darts is hard.
As my wife would say, a whole hand. 5 points.
5 points.
A whole hand. And so Sean Kapler's looking to capitalize. And a wide dart, pretty uncharacteristic, but makes the adjustment. But that wide dart does cost him the finish because he's not going to be coming back for a finish. Granted, he's well off to the races right now.
I think Sean just chose to miss there to spite me. I have been hunting down a 170 finish. I'm ready to just explode with excitement if somebody could just reel in that monster. But we just haven't been able to find one this past couple of days. I think we've had about 6 to 8 looks at a 170, and all of them have gone the wayside. One of these days, Nick. One of these days.
One of these days. Dustin Larson, again, knocking the score down in no danger right now with Nick sitting up on 418. And his partner, Sean, down to that 171. Going to be able to take that out in a few visits.
Yeah, tough visits. Tough leg, really, for Nick Jacoby. Just not finding anything. And, yeah, sometimes that happens up here in Division I. I mean, so sometimes that happens in Division I. I mean, you're just not able to, find your game, and it happens to the best players in the world. I mean, you can turn around, hit a 95 average leg, 30 points per dart, and then next game you just can't find anything. So hopefully Nick Jacoby's able to recover. The River Monster, Sean Kaplish, 94 remains now. He's working his way around the board, taking really good advantage of all of these numbers here. Will leave himself a very, very tasty 76 that he'll be looking to come back to. Barring some crazy heroics from Kitzman and Jacoby, but basically going to have to find 2 maximums, and it's not going to happen here. So good darts from Kitzman, but again, Jacoby being so far back is just going to allow Sean to have a good old look at that 76.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Dustin also gets a chance to knock his score down even further and really cement that lead that they have. Not really taking advantage yet, but does find it with a third dart. That's a big third. Really putting them in control. Sean walking back for this 2-dart finish. See what Nick can do to try to minimize damage at this point. But
yeah, I mean, it is just damage mitigation. And if he can find a full bed here, All right, hits the 555, so unfortunately not going to be able to. Well, I mean, he's able to put in a good performance. You can see it in his body language there. He's like, oh, where was that? I mean, come on, why is it showing up now? Sean just giving him a little bit of cheer there, saying, don't worry, buddy, it happens. 76 now. I think it's going to go, Nick.
I mean, after that first start, absolutely. Just make a fool out of me, right? And double 4. And he makes it go. He just wanted to make people a little nervous.
He made you look good there, buddy. He made you look real good.
Yeah, right. And the Swashbucklers going up 3-1 here. Earning their 3rd point towards this round robin.
Yeah, and because of this round robin format, we are in round 3 here. So you start having to worry about, well, how many legs and how many points you're picking up. Because, again, you don't want to be the odd team out that can't catch decent hauls of legs. Find yourself playing your final game and going, oh, we missed it by 1 or 2. So if you're the Harbor Hills crew right now, you want to start picking up the pace, start putting we're hoping that your best shooters are coming up on deck. But for the Aggies, they're loving life, continuing to do what they do best. And Ryan Sofa, great round. Get in on that first start and just start cashing in.
You're in. That's what matters, especially when your teammate is Sean Kafflish. You're just thinking, get in, don't be the guy holding them down. But we saw at the end of the game, at the end of the couple legs ago, Ryan was the hero that ended up taking out. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess.
Yeah.
It just comes down to, can you hit the outs and can you manage the freezes, especially when you get later in these legs.
Nick Jacoby not looking for a blank here and really having a tough game. You got to feel for Nick Jacoby. I mean, it seems like everything's just going wrong in the past 2 legs.
And I think everyone that plays darts or even watches darts knows the feeling of when someone just can't put a leg together. You can't quite find that just feeling. It just doesn't feel right. So it's really hard to get past.
Yeah, certainly an understandable feeling. I've been there, and many times when I've been playing my long format singles games, many times in cricket. It's just a part of playing the game, and navigating it is, just part of being a player. Tim Marchant doing a fantastic job in getting in with that dart. Not able to push the score too far down, but again, as we'll say time and time again, he's in.
And that feeling of like frustration, it's exemplified in a game like double in, double out, where you not playing well means you're not getting in. You're scoring 0 points round after round if you're not getting in. It's about the most demoralizing thing that can happen to you. So all you got to do is put it out of your head. Easier said than done, I know. But it's a game that you got to be able to just look past your bad throws and move on to the next.
Nick Jacoby, desperate times here. He's got to find a way in with Ryan and Sean running away with it. And you can start to see a little bit of just hesitation before the release. He's not feeling confident in his game. He knows that basically their game life really comes on the line here because you don't want to lose, 3 legs on the spin here. So finding his way in, which is great, trying to pick up some points, able to do so. So good job, Nick. Way to get a good haul of points and keep things moving.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much necessary at this point as Sean's coming up already lower than you, and he's not a guy to mess about. As he's into that trip 20, catches the trip 5, and it's just low ton after low ton after low ton. The scoring fest continues, and we see the pattern continue of one guy on a team really out to the races, and can his teammates hit enough points to not leave him frozen?
Yeah, I don't think Ryan Sofa is really worried too much given how this game is going for the opponents there. Tim just trying to desperately find his way into a proper triple, can't do so. So yeah, if you're Ryan Sofa here, you definitely want to obviously hit some good points here, but I don't think you're really too concerned. I think you're feeling pretty relaxed, honestly.
You're already under both your opponents before your throw. You're in really, really good shape. I mean, he hasn't done anything spectacular, but his opponents haven't done anything spectacular, and that's all that matters is you're keeping pace with your opponents. Finding the dart with his third, again, puts him about 100 points clear. Even a 180 doesn't scare you.
No, not at this point. Nick Jacoby doing a much better job in this leg to get off to a decent start. So just trying to muster up his courage to release these into the proper portion of the board here. Looks like he might be moving away back to those 19s and seems to just be all eluding him. Great job getting that third dart in there. So down to 340, ahead of his buddy. But we've got the River Monster, Sean Cafflish. This guy has been so consistent. He's just going to keep on doing what he does best.
And I mean, crucially, he's still higher than Ryan Sofa, so there is no chance of a freeze right now. All right, Sean, pretty much anything you hit on the board is going to leave you a finish. Just don't hit the 1. He doesn't hit the 1, leaves himself the 1-4-8.
Great job there by Mr. Catfish, Mr. River Monster, Mr. Fishy. Oh, Mr. Fishy is my nickname for him now. Hi, Fishy Fishy.
He has a oh my God, he has a nickname. You know what? You go if you get the okay from him, then.
Oh no, I'm never gonna talk to him ever once. Just forever, I'll just be the guy that it's like, why does this guy call me Mr. Fishy all the frickin' time? Tim Marchant not able to find a good visit there, but Ryan Sofa, 303. He's just trying to be a good old pal, be a good old buddy, and make sure that his darts follow suit. Keep on moving, keep on motoring, so Sean can look to, well, get the big old dub, find that potential 4-1. And then all legs from that point on are scoring for fun. A couple guys in the background just waving to the camera there. Love to see that. Again, the community here at WAMO 2026 really has been phenomenal. So many friendly faces, so many people coming by and supporting these guys. But yeah, it's a big old party atmosphere. If you guys have never been here and you're in Wisconsin, just make sure you play those games needed to be eligible and come on down. It's certainly worth the trip.
And just great people. It's so much fun, and everyone there is just so fun. And yeah, Will Stewart's harassing us again in the booth.
Will Stewart was about to just give me a shower, about to pour some water on me. Again, he should be saving up his hydration and every bit of water he can find for that marathon tomorrow. But Sean Cafflish now coming up to the board. The 1-4-8's not going to go. Unfortunate. But he is
another
navigating his score down, so wants another triple 20 to leave 8. And he pushes it wide, so not going to be happy with that dart, but he's so far in front, unbothered.
Yeah, what difference does it make? You're 300 and 270 in front of both opponents. I mean, your partner is nowhere near being frozen. You know you're coming back for this 53. I think he's more frustrated at himself, saying, "Hey, why did I mess that up?" But in the grand scheme of things, what difference does it make?
Oh, 100%, but that's also a sign of how great of a player he is, though. I mean, the best players in the world, they don't really bother with the other opponent's score. They just want to play their game, and they just want to take out what they think they're capable of hitting.
And yeah, when these guys are just so good that they hit 100s and they're like, "Oh my God, that's awful," and we're just like, oh,
"You're like,
I'll
okay, buddy, like,
how
whatever."
How about 100? Oh, good with that one. And Ryan does a great job. Gets himself down to 1-2-8, also onto a finish. So both of the Augie swashbucklers down to a finish before both players on Harbor Hills can even break 300.
Yeah, Nick Jacoby coming back up here, looking to clear past 300 points.
Needs to find some triples just for a morale boost, because this is tough. This is not the position you want to be in. After you leveled the set and then turned and lost 2 on the spin, just is not a great feeling. And it's soon to be another one as Cafflish steps up for this 53-13 segment.
Finds that 13, so going the tippy top of that dartboard in that double segment. He drills it, so Sean Cafflish secures the win for the Swashbucklers. And even though we're playing all 7, it still feels good to win nonetheless. Tough legs here from Harbor Hills. Just not really able to find the scoring to keep up with the heavy hitters on the Swashbucklers, man.
I mean, if you're the Swashbucklers, though, you're thinking, my job's not done. I want to take this 6-1, and I want to just take as many points into the next round as possible, because honestly, a 6-point start or a 6-point round in the middle of this is pretty close to putting you into that top seat.
Yeah.
It's really hard to come back when you beat a team 6-1. If you're missing the cut on that one, you must be doing really bad on all the other games. And I can't imagine that's the case for these guys.
Yeah, it's got to feel rough for the Harbor Hills crew. A little bit of a tidbit here. Augie or part of the Augie Swashbucklers, of course, is actually shorthand, a nickname for majestic or magnificent. So I think their team name might be the Magnificent Swashbucklers. What a cool name that is.
That's pretty great.
That is a pretty cool name. I mean, they're sailing these high seas of soft tip land here at WAMO 2026 quite well. And Josh Bauer, I'm not sure what's going on here. He finds his way in, but man, he's laughing here.
Yeah, I think that one slipped, and he's just like, all right, I'll take it. Like, definitely not used to seeing someone double in on the 18. But, hey, you take it where you can get it because you're in. Both your players are in, and Dustin Larson already missed his in, so Kevin Schmidt's got to pick up the pace.
Josh Bauer doing his best Rob Cross impersonation, loving those double 18s. And there's, a good double 16 find from the man, Kevin Schmitz himself. Look at that move upstairs. Is he going to find another one? Of course he is. Basically finding a perfect in from that double 16 onwards. What a start.
It's just so good, and he's been so good this entire event. Even though he wasn't able to take the last leg he played in, he was, again, the outstanding performer. Out to the races early, really far out, and unfortunately got frozen, wasn't able to take out the leg, but he continues to be that power scorer.
Yeah, Kevin Schmitz, again, gave us a lot of displays with his scoring prowess past couple of days here. Good in from Dustin Larson here. He is certainly answering the call with a perfect start of his own. Kevin Schmitz and Dustin Larson working as a pair and blowing up that triple 20 segment.
How funny would the pseudo 9-darter be after missing to get in on the first visit and then going max, and then take it out? We would have the fake 9 of the darts that were actually used.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty hilarious. Quick little note here from the chat. Dr. Santa says, top-tier commentary, by the way. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Dr. Santa. Again, Nick Soldo and I, we're more or less invited out here to come do the commentary for WAMO 2026 by the USA Darts crew. We've had a fantastic time. It's been a pleasure to be here, and we're just happy that you're enjoying tuning in.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Good teamwork.
Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, buddy.
And speaking of teamwork, look at Dustin Larson able to drop his score down to 3-4-1 after a tough first visit, finds the maximum in, and going to look to back up Kevin Schmitz, who is, again, as we normally see, running away with the score.
Yeah, and that's a good third dart there from Dustin Larson. I mean, critically, if you're going to be playing doubles freeze games, you got to get down to the finish line with your buddy. You can't just run away from him. So Josh Bauer now and under a lot of pressure. He's got to score big just to try and put any semblance of pressure on Dustin Larson. And these darts are just kind of hip firing all over the place. No semblance of aim. And Josh Bauer is not going to be liking that. Paul Cumber in the chat says, how you guys doing? He says, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Nick's doing great, too. He's doing a great job on the commentary and the production side. And, yeah, Paul, it's been a fantastic event. We wish that you were here, too, buddy.
Kevin Schmitz, a little bit of a slow turn there. I mean, it just presents an opening, but they still got to step through that opening. Jason and Josh got to start finding the big scores to keep up with this duo. And the big scores are just not quite finding them. 90 is serviceable, but it's not enough when you're playing against guys like Kevin Schmidt and Dustin Larson. Dustin needs to start finding some trips as well. Not that he's really in risk of getting frozen here, but he's again finding that last third.
Really hoping that Dustin was going to find that ton so we could have a look at the 170 fishy, but that's all right. We can all just hate Marty instead. That's cool.
And it's easy. We can do that.
Oh, yeah, I know it's easy, but to really earn it, that's hard. And I just wanted to say for Dr. Santa, for your top-tier commentary comment, I award you 3 pandas for that comment. Thank you very much.
Is Panda the new currency? Is that what's going on?
Yes, you get 3 pandas. That is worth about $50 bajillion. So,
but no more. Don't get greedy.
Yeah, no more than that. It's not a fiat currency. It's hard-coded, only for one day.
Kevin Schmitz knocks himself down to 111. Will be on a very makeable finish, and just unable to find. Yeah, no, does find the big 1-3-5, finding that trip 3 with the second dart. But a big 1-3-5 to knock himself down to a finish. 1-5-6. But the problem is that Josh Bauer is still sitting on 3-5-3.
Yeah, that's the power of friendship. Again, you have to work with your pal, work with your buddy if you want to be able to get out on a double. And look at that switch over from Justin Larson. Good math there, leaving himself at 82. Lots of ways to go there, but this has been the unfortunate man of the lake here, just not able to really score. His buddy's in primetime position with a high ton plus check, but he's just nowhere near, and he's at risk of keeping his buddy just in the purgatory. Finds that trip 19, but yeah, Kitzman still stuck.
Yeah, he's not getting a shot at the 1-5-6. I mean, he might regardless not get one because Kevin's on 111, and this is a very makeable shot, especially with how he's been throwing. He's not frozen this time. He was frozen every other time. 54. Oh, and he's just low. I like the 42 option here. Bull's also an option. I do like that one too. Leaving an easy setup for you to go 17 tops. Definitely not a bad move.
Yeah, and I think the only reason why he went for that, bull instead of the trip 14, one, bigger target, but two, no pressure.
But also three more points than the single 14
True.
if you miss. And it
100%,
knocks your score down lower and puts more and more pressure on Josh Bauer to knock his score down. So I think it's a smart dart overall, and it's easy. Leave yourself that 17 tops. You might not even need to take it here. Oh, he looked for the bull, but hey, now you got 16 bull again. Oh, even better, double 9. Yes, sir. And that is going to be 5-1.
Yeah, 5-1 in favor of the magnificent Swashbucklers. So great work there. I mean, this is starting to look pretty dire here if you're the Harbor Hills crew. You want to at least pick up one more leg for your campaign against all the other teams in the group here, but everybody's going to be playing everybody now, and you have a feeling that the talent on the Swashbucklers might be too much to handle. Sean Cafflish straight in, looking to follow it up with another perfect entry. Are we going to see it again? No, we're not. This man is terrible at darts.
Yeah, terrible with the 120 in. He's been so consistent finding that double 20 with the first dart. It makes him so deadly in these double in, double out games.
Of course, everybody, that's a joke. There's a reason why his two partners are wearing Team Cafflish shirts behind him. But, sometimes you got to give people a little bit of grief. Nick Jacoby, great job on getting in on that first dart, but he's got to back it up, able to capitalize. So great work there from Nick. I know he struggled in this game so far, but you love to see still a little bit of fight here at the very end.
Crucial, and more doubles needed for both teams. And right in from Dustin. No trouble this time. The scoring does not have to be crazy. And crazy it's not, but again, you're in and you're off to the races when your partner put up a big score to begin with. Really, really good stuff.
So there's a question in the chat that I do want to bring up after we see these darts here from Kitzman, who's struggling to find his way in. That's a blank round there, so really struggling here for the Harbor Hills crew. The question from Randy Robinson for you, Nick, is how do you feel about going bullseye first on 111? I guess 3 darts in hand. Yeah, first.
I mean, I don't see a need to do it because you can end up missing the bull and hitting a number that leaves you on a bogey. I like going the 20s because if you hit the 1, you still have the shot at the trip 20 double bull. That would be the personal route that I go. I know you could still stray 5 and hit a bogey number, but you're aiming left to make sure you kind of put yourself in the best position. You can go 20 and try to set yourself up. Yeah, that's the way I would tackle it. I don't think bull is wrong, but I think for the reason of give yourself the most opportunities going into the next dart. If you miss the bull, which is more likely than missing a fat 20, there's a big chance if you hit some weird numbers like a 2 or you're gonna leave
anything
yourself,
else really that's bad.
There's a lot of numbers you can hit that leave you on bogeys.
Toxic in the chat saying, love watching the stream. So glad we got some good commentary. Again, thank you guys for all the kind notes. Give it all to USA Darts for bringing us out here. Josh Bauer, again, needs to find a way in here. Does so first time of asking. So great work there. He's got to drop this dart just a little bit if he wants to pick up the big points. Gets it done. So interesting setup here. Kevin Schmitz at 4.85. But now Sean Kaflish is coming to tackle this score. That always throws me off with the names being one behind here.
Yeah, well, so the names refresh on the turn.
Yeah, on the turn, yeah. I know, it just trips me up.
Oh, trust me, it got me the first time, too. Don't you worry.
The 180 fired in from the River Monster. He's really decided to take over this game here and now, but he's got to be mindful of who's coming up next for his team because 604, 300-point gap.
Yeah, he's not messing around, finding those big scores. His teammates gonna have to pick him up now. Well, not pick him up, but pick himself up so that he can follow.
Physically lift him up in the air.
And yeah, a little fist bump there.
Yeah, no, for sure. So, great darts there. Awesome, awesome display of score and power. Nick Jacoby finally getting some fight in him and struggled earlier in this game, but it's not about how you start a game, it's how you end it. Looking pretty good for the next match that he will be having later on. Dustin Larson not able to get his score underneath 500 points, so tough visit there. I mean, 96 isn't too bad, but again, 180 here maybe raises some interesting questions.
Yeah, but you're not really scared right now. One, the other team's not putting up big numbers, and because look at it's still 430 and 521. They're nowhere near lapping you at this point.
Oh yeah.
All you do is just try to keep pace, and that way your partner with Kevin and Sean on that first seat, just keep doing what they're doing.
Good 117 there from Kevin Schmitz. That's going to be the score to watch in that top left corner, the 188, just outside looking in. Tim Marchant now needs to find a way to really start hammering this triple 20. Still plenty of space to work with there. Not able to follow it through. But yeah, no, the score of 188, it's looking like if there's going to be one that's going to go and to end this game early, that's going to be the one. But Ryan Sofa got to get to work here. He's got to start finding some big numbers, potentially avoid a free situation. I know that's a little far-fetched right now, but you never know what can happen. It's a great start to that throw. 2 in there. What a visit this is going to be. He's able to fill up the bed. Fantastic work. He turns around. Love the camaraderie. Love the playfulness there from the Sofa King.
Yeah, that's going to pretty much seal any chances of a freeze coming into effect as they are so far ahead right now. And the Australian maximum is going to be coming into play there from Ryan Sofa.
You said the Australian maximum?
Yeah, it's the maximum that's down under. 3 in the trip 19.
I have never heard that before.
Patent pending Nick Saldo.
Pending Nick Saldo. That's
Sean Kaflish is not playing around as we have just big hit after big hit. We found the 171 ball by the 180. There's a reason this team is up 5-1. It's because they're doing stuff like that.
I mean, you can see Nick Jacoby in the background just going, come on, man. Come on, please. Just give us a chance. But, Sean is just one of the heavy hitters here at WAMO this year. He just continues to just keep on doing what he does best, and that's being fantastic at darts. Nick Jacoby not able to find any semblance of, good haul of points there, only finding that 60. So Dustin Larson might all be academic here. Get a little startled by the announcements coming over the exposition hall here. They are loud, man.
Marty, just for you, Randy said on Sean's turn before he hit that 180, he should have just hit 18, push the button, let him have the 170.
Yeah, and actually even responding to Toxic here, we have not had the look. We haven't had a big fish today on stream, so I am still wanting and desperately asking any of these shooters to go out on the shores of Lake Michigan and reel me in a big fish.
What are the odds that we got a 9-darter before we got the 170?
I know.
Just Marty's luck as the Swashbucklers take it.
Yeah, fantastic work from
really good stuff.
Fantastic work from the Swashbuckling crew. What a bunch of lads on that boat navigating these darting high seas. As you can see the handshake line, you can see the good old camaraderie and friendship. Yeah, tough match there for for the Harbor Hills crew, but that's the way she goes sometimes. They're going to have a lot of work to do to come back from that 6-1 defeat. Yeah, guys, if you are enjoying the commentary, this is the crew for today. Steven Martinez, that's the voice you're hearing right now, joined by the lovely Nick Soldo.
Hey, that's me.
Will Stewart. We're having an excellent time bringing you all the best here from the 41st annual Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. Guys, don't go anywhere. Might be a little while before we have the next game queued up, but we will have another one. We will see you in just a few.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goal is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
hometown hero Michael Van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael Van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goal is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts coverage of the 41st Wisconsin annual Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, otherwise known as WAMO.
WAMO.
Yeah, no, it's been a wonderful time here in Division One. We've had some close games, we've had some blowouts, but more importantly, we've had a break in between games that wasn't an hour long. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, right. These teams were ready to go right off the bat. I mean, can't ask for anything better.
I'm probably going to go out there when they do their handshake line at the end of the game and hop in and just say thank you for being on time. Thank you for your service.
You guys
Thank
need
you.
a medal for this.
Dude, I'm not even joking around. We've had to wait a crazy amount of time for some of these games just because most of the times people are just looking for their teammates. They're somewhere around here practicing, warming up, in line, waiting for something. Come on, guys, we got some darts to play.
Well, you got to get 8 people in the same spot. I mean, try to get 3 people in the same spot at this event. And
there's a lot of spots in this event too. I mean, it's hard.
Larry Keith right in with that double 7. Will start us off strong.
Yeah, again, we've been preaching the entire, past 2 days now that you are going to be playing this double out format, a true double in, true double out format in Division One. The standard of play is to get in with your first or second dart to be in a really solid position. So Steve Hittman doing the job here, getting in when he needs to, and it puts a lot of pressure on everybody else coming down the line.
Got to just keep it going. We have, again, if you guys haven't been following along with us today, first off, what's wrong with you? You just joining in now? You're missing all the Division One action.
Where have you been?
But we are watching Division One round robin. The playoffs are tomorrow, so you have to be the top 2 in your group to earn your way into Championship Sunday. Right now, we have 7 legs. Play all of them, each one worth a point. And you want to gather as many points as you can and make sure you're in the top 2 of that group that you're set in. This will be our second to last match of the night before we bid adieu and then head into Championship Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, no, all of the matches today are pre-scheduled out with their board assignments, so we are actually not going to get any more games in the bullpen. But yeah, no, Nick's 100% right. Well, looks like something fell over to in the other booth to the left of me. It startled me a little bit. Sorry about that.
That sounds like an other people problem.
Yeah, it scared me a little bit. No, Nick's absolutely right with the importance of winning these games, especially in the later parts of this round robin. Everyone's just scrounging for as many legs as they can find. This isn't a best of format. It's play all 7. So it doesn't matter if you drop 1 or 2, but if you start to drop more than that, then you start to mitigate your chance of making it to Championship Sunday. And for all the Spanish viewers out there, Domingo.
Yeah, you got to just throw everything to the wall now. This is not the time you want to falter if you want to be playing tomorrow. And we're going to have a bunch of divisions playing tomorrow. I mean, you get to see all the Division One action. We're going to see some great matches. We've seen some great matchups so far, some really, really good darts. But this team format can be really brutal. I mean, there's long waits between your turns, especially in that last leg where you play 4-on-4, 7-0-1 double in, double out.
Yeah, and you know what? It still goes quick because all of the people on all of these Division I teams, 1, get in relatively quickly for the most part, and 2, they hit heavy. Today, for Saturday, we have 27 divisions spanning probably just around 3,000 players. Got to experience a lot of that team action from the lower divisions earlier this morning, and I do have to say, even though we saw a lot of the Division 16 action, there were still a lot of really good players and a lot of really good matches down there, Nick.
Again, a couple attempts at a 6-dart leg, playing 3-0-1, straight in, straight out, full bowl. Had some chances at we had 2 chances at a 1-5-1 check for the 6-dart leg. Would have been really cool.
Would have been really cool. Would have been really, really cool, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. Nick did mention an interesting stat here on during our break that we've actually had an on-stream 9-darter before we have had a 170 finish, and I have been touting time and time again for the past 2 days, someone please reel that big fishy in for me. It's got to happen. I think it's going to happen this game.
Now it's just a meme because they're just trying to not do it because they know you want it.
Big Fish Marty.
Big Fish Marty.
I don't know if that's the best nickname.
You just keep adding nicknames to yourself. We see Tyler is sitting down on that 1-5-1. Teammate doing a good job to follow him. Steve looking to get down. Just don't hit a 1. Doesn't hit a 1. Leaves himself. So I'm not the biggest fan of staying up on that 20, but he did a good job. Kept it straight. Didn't try to force the trip. Did get himself down to that 159 finish. Will Marty get a fish this game? Hashtag fishy170.
I know the waters of Lake Michigan are pretty choppy, but you just never know what's in them waters down beneath the, just down below. You never know.
And look at Tyler knocking himself down to 22. Just really running away with this leg. But technically, Steve theoretically is going to get a shot at this 150. Not anymore, as John is sat at 230, which means the freeze rule is in effect regardless of what Larry hits here.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times this evening already where the freeze has really significantly impacted the outcome of legs. So you've got to be mindful. You've got to be a good buddy to your buddy and make sure that you hit heavy. You're not leaving them stranded. It's a terrible feeling. So Steve, all he can do now is try and get this as close to 1, as close to 2 as he possibly can. I'm a little used to watching those single ins games from this morning. Close to 2 as he possibly can, and that is a great leave, leaving himself 12 with that big 137. Great darts.
Yeah, but it might be all for nothing. Double 11. Just got to walk it a little more inside, and that he'll do. And we are 1-0 for Shrek. The Shrek's fibs.
I guess we can ask the chat here, what is your favorite quote from Shrek? Let us know. Mine is, donkey!
Mine is, not the gumdrop buttons.
That's a good one, man. That's a great quote, honestly. That whole movie was fantastic. It's hard to believe that it came out almost, 30 years ago now?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man.
Yeah, that is one of my favorite quotes from that one. It's so quotable. There's so many. But Shrek's fibs up 1-0. That's what they wanted to do. Come out strong, earn those points, and try to get a spot at Championship Sunday. And directly in is Tyler, who's been playing fantastic already with the 160 in. Look at the roar. Look at the fist bump. It means so much to these guys. Aren't we looking at another 9-dart leg?
I just want to compare that with whenever Sean Cathlish does that, there's no reaction. Just deadpan reaction to that. I love to see it when players get emotionally invested in these games. That's what this is all about. WAMO is all about emotion. It's all about fun. It's all about these massive ins and massive checkouts. This is what darts is for.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between not being excited and not being amped about a throw and just not showing it. Caplish is one of those guys that plays his cards close to the chest and just doesn't really reveal his emotions. But we saw at the end of doubles last night, a little bit of a whew. He kind of like wiped the sweat off his brow after one of the matches. I think that was one of the 5th or 6th place matches where it was tight. It was as close as it gets. And he saw at the end, he was like, man, once that game ends, he's for that. That's when he'll show his emotion.
Yeah, no, I get that, and it's completely understandable why you would want to, not let the emotions come out. I often get on people for playing too emotional of a game, but if you're going to be pumped up about something, come on, you're on camera. Show it. Let us know. And Tyler is throwing just a fantastic game. Couldn't find that switch downstairs, but when you get in with the 160 and you keep hitting decent, scores, 80 and above, there's really not much to complain about.
Yeah, he's just running away with it right now. I mean, we saw it in the first leg, and he really was just in control the entire time. And now, even against the throw, he's down to 258 while everyone's sitting around 400. He is just motoring. No one is stopping him right now. And they're not putting any pressure on. Yeah, not going to do it. Sitting with 370.
So, Will coming up to the line here, 4:09 remaining. So we'll be looking to bring this down quite a bit here. Again, We just don't want to risk the potential freeze rule coming into effect. I know that we're a long way away from any situation like that, but we have seen a couple of times where one person is rocking it off, other person is really stuttered down their way, down the line, and all of a sudden, big visits from the opposing team raises a whole lot of problems. So we'll just got to keep mindful of that. Great find there from Ben, finding that big hundo. And now the man of the match so far, Tyler Nally, coming up for hopefully knock this within range.
Yeah, wants another big hit and just wants to continue being on that finish early. Get out of my swamp. That's a good one. And he's saying that to them. No, he finds 2 trip ones. The 9 mark found, but the 2 trip ones make that not so appetizing.
Yeah, Tyler Nally still in that swamp right now. He's looking to find his way into civilization. Lord Farquaad's castle. What's the name of the castle? Do you remember?
Oh, God.
That's a good piece of trivia.
I don't know that one.
Well, Nick will think about that one, but Steve Hitman, 83 found. He is now sub 300 here, so decent pickup. Ben and Steve, again, working their way down the line as a pair. Will Blanchard still the furthest back, but he has yet to throw, and that is a great dart. He is really starting to mitigate that potential freeze risk for his buddy Tyler. So great pickup there and great hollow points. Going over to you, Ben. 300 now.
Yeah, they are firmly in control of this leg. We need some big darts out of Ben here. A 180 would put them in prime position, but the 180 is not going to go with the 5 found on the first one. And still a good way of salvaging that visit. Makes the correction, move over from the 5, found the trip 20, but it's not going to be enough as Tyler eyes up. Wow, not able to pick up a big visit here. Needs something. And yeah, finds the trip. What a good last dart. Sits on 1-2-2. We'll be coming back for it.
Yeah, good save there. Very, very decent save there from Tyler Nally. Steve Hitman now at 287. Just looking at the chat. Oh yeah, the chasing a white Bronco. That reference, the cop scene. That was awesome. I love that one. Steve
There's so
Hitman
many
now
good
finds that 555 with that first dart, so needs to navigate his way over. A little bit of a tricky spot here. Doesn't find that trip 20, and yeah, just a little bit of frustration. I mean, I don't think the pairing of Steve and Ben on Bull Shooters Whitty are throwing a bad game. It's just Tyler being so far ahead really poses a whole ton of threat. Will Blanchard finding that move over to that triple 20. He's not able to knock his score down. The 179 leave, a little awkward, but it's all right. It's all good.
Doesn't matter. Your partner's sitting on 1-2-2. You're just trying to keep yourself in good spot, which you're below both your opponents. It's really good stuff. Trip 20 found by Ben. Would do with another one. And he does find another one. So now sitting on 90, he's just threatening to come back and take this 90 out. No triples needed.
Tyler Nally might be in the wheelhouse here. Well, after that first dart, yeah, that's Nick, you might have some words on the math there.
Get ready. I'm coming for him.
Here he is.
I'm coming for him. And here, you guys should learn 1-2-2, 18s first.
Yep, 100%.
18s first. A single 20, as you saw, did not leave him a finish. If you throw the 18s, you are at 104, which is trip 18 for Bull, 54 Bull. Throwing at the 20 is just the wrong dart, especially now that Ben is sitting on 90 and going to be coming back for it.
I hope he doesn't hit the 90.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. A good visit from will freeze out Ben. And it doesn't have to be that good of a visit, to be completely honest.
Oh,
That'll do
man.
it. That's enough right there. That one dart was enough to freeze out Ben and allow Tyler to come back. So Tyler gets lucky on that one.
Yeah, great visit there from Will Blanchard. I mean, not really much more you could ask for. We have some guys doing the YMCA in the background. Just love the atmosphere here. Again, the stanchions really drawing a crowd. Fantastic first dart here. Looks like he's trying to continue to knock his score down. That's a brilliant setup with that freeze rule in place here.
Yeah, he was looking for that 28, the double 14 to leave it. And the big thing they tell you is miss inside. And first dart, Tyler, there was no chance that Tyler was missing it. He's been throwing so good. He just dominated those 2 legs. And that's going to be 2-0 towards Shrek.
Yeah, once again, Marty is denied that big fish. This time never even having a look at it. Shrek's Fibs doing a lot to be on my bad side this evening. I have to say that, that's for sure. Again, fair play to them. I've nothing against their play. They've 100% earned it, but come on, man.
Marty is just going to always root for the chance at the 170, even if it's not ideal.
Listen, you will never get a cent out of me, but you will get a firm handshake if you hit that 170, and that is worth its weight in gold.
A firm handshake is worth its weight in gold. What are you, Midas? Is that what's going on here?
I got that Midas touch, man. So, Ben here finds his way in with that first dart in that double 16. Not able to find that triple 19 all over that segment. So just trying to navigate his way in and around, but unable to do so. And here comes Will Blanchard. Did a good job in the previous game. The scoring standard was decent. Again, the doubling in standard is really good for everybody so far. Nobody waiting around to get in. Love to see that. Love to see a well-paced game. Now it all comes down to Scott here. There's a lot of pressure when all three guys behind you have got in. You don't want to be the odd duck out.
Absolutely. It puts so much pressure on you when the guys in front of you are all getting out first or getting in first dart, getting off to the races early. You don't want to be sitting there, especially letting your teammates kind of just dangle, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, really unfortunate stuff.
Maybe a little bit of a commentator's curse there to set up that situation. So apologies, Scott. You can blame the commentary crew here at USA Darts for that one, for setting you up for that. But Randy Lee, I think we've seen Randy in the chat a couple times. But Randy trying to find a way into another triple 20. He does so. So a massive pickup there for Randy. Great darts, really punishing that failure to get in from Scott. That's exactly what you need to do.
Absolutely. You got to take advantage, and Shrek's fibs have just been solid these first two legs, and now going into this third one. Ben finds the 100, but being followed with your teammate having 501, still sitting because he couldn't get in on the first one, it's a little scary.
Yeah, it is extremely scary. But, you know, everybody signed up to play this event. It's part of the game. Got to navigate it. And unfortunately, Will navigating his way into all the wrong areas on the board, not really picking much up of anything. So here comes Scott now with another look to try and get in on a double here. He's going for that left-hand side of the board. Looks like he's going to stay there. That's a really tough first dart. It looked like it just ricocheted off. Finally in now, so he's off and running. And he's, well, that's actually a really scary dart there. Almost catching its way outside of the board with the way that dropped.
Yeah, I mean, you're in, but the damage is done right now. Randy with a big chance to just absolutely dominate this leg with a couple of big darts here. And no, kind of. Oh, and he just falters a little bit. The 25 of all the times to find a bad turn. Your opponent just got in, is sitting all the way back on 466, and you cannot find the trip.
Yeah, that gives a lot of hope here to Bull Shooters Witty. Ben finding two in there. Is he going to fill it up? He is going to be able to find the 1080 to leave the 151. Fantastic maximum round there. But now it comes down to paying attention to the score of Scott Whitmer. He is at risk of freezing out his buddy.
Yeah, 466 is not where you want to be when your partner just landed a huge 180 to leave a big finish. But no real punish from Will there. Still sitting on 277. And Scott's going to get a chance to knock his down a little bit. Randy's going to have a chance to try to, you know, freeze it out, but it's going to require some heroics if they want to stop Ben from getting even closer. Scott not quite able to find a trip. So the woes continue for Scott with only a 28 scored, really making this game difficult. So now Randy has a very manageable chance of freezing it out.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of 0-1 freeze here. Beautiful first dart. So looks like that freeze potential is more and more likely now. I think it's already, well,
no.
Nope, not just yet. What about now?
No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not going to be enough. He needed to be well under 100 or well under 200 in order to get that to go. So sitting on the 495 is going to be higher than their 438. 71 left. I like 51 here. He likes the 57. It's okay, but I like the 51 to leave double 10. But technically, higher score is better in this scenario.
Randy Robinson in the chat says, if you guys want a treat, go around and ask people what FIB means. Listen, buddy, we may be from the Northeast, but I know what that means, and there's no way you're going to get me to say that on broadcast. Fib, it's hatred towards Illinois, Nick. So
Is it?
yeah, so I will not share with you what the full thing means, but it's definitely derogatory, and we do not want to get in trouble with the big old bosses at USA Darts. So nice try, buddy.
I don't know. Will left. I don't know. We can do whatever we want.
That
right?
is true. Will Stewart is actually not here. So, Jen Mounts, if you're watching this, we are unsupervised and under control. So
King of the castle.
King of the castle. King of the castle.
All right. So Randy Lee now. Another chance to freeze this out. This time does not need nearly as many points to stop Ben because Scott is still stranded way up on 380. Oh, but the 1 is just not what you want. Find a trip here. I mean, you really don't need much. You need like 10 points or, 11 technically. Oh, but he finds the 3.
Wow.
Literally the worst thing you could find in that scenario. You needed 11 points and you found 3. Oh, so this 52 now can go.
That is so tough. I mean, it looked like it actually hit the flight a little bit, so it might have been a little bit of defense action as Ben lines up this double 20, able to get it done, and you can see the people cheering in the background. A lot of support there for Ben. Man, oh man, really comes down to just that dart not going in. Bull Shooter's witty. They finally get a leg on the board.
That is a big mistake to not even. If you're in that scenario, you're just looking at that 14-11 segment because both of those give you enough points to be to freeze the other team, and it's a huge segment to hit. And to find the 3, because he went for the 19, the 7 and the 3 obviously were not going to be enough. You got to start thinking about those big segments because it just cost your team the game.
Yeah, and there's really no excuse here in Division I to not know your freeze math. Take a moment, take a step back, and just don't run the risk if you don't need to. There was a big single that you could hit. Why risk it? That's why.
Yeah, the punish was real as he just goes 1-2 and takes out that 52. Gonna look to bounce back. Shrek's Fibs are going to be trying to redeem themselves after a leg that they kind of had in control, but just could not capitalize.
So we've seen this before where all 3 guys prior managed to find their way in. It all comes down to this 4th guy to, well, keep things moving here. Randy Lee answers the call with that double 16 in. Not able to move his way over to that trip 19. 1 dart in hand, though. He's not able to convert, so everybody more or less in the same area of the scoring section of the game. I have to see who's going to be the one to step up here.
Yeah, everyone in, no real big trips found. Just get in, and now it's just a straight-up scoring race. Get yourself down, and on both sides of the triple, he's not able to collect on the trip 20, and that's going to put him in a tough spot.
Yeah, certainly a tough spot indeed, excuse me. Larry Keith finding that single 1. Yeah, I like the step back here. You just got to take some time to correct your throw. He's got quite a rapid-fire release. Works for him in that moment, but I also attribute that to him just taking that moment to reset himself. You don't really see that very often with a lot of players.
Yeah, I preach it all the time. I'm notorious myself for throwing quickly, just one after another, and not taking that breath, especially when moving around the board. It makes a huge difference to just take a breath. Even though it quote-unquote breaks your rhythm, it gives you a chance to kind of reset.
Yeah, no, and listen, we understand. We see it all the time over in New England with the steel tip players that we play against and play with. Rhythm is everything, and obviously it's unnatural, it's uncomfortable, it doesn't feel right to break that rhythm, but you got to be able to give yourself a good chance and a fair chance every time that you go up to the board, every dart that you're going to throw. So if you have to do a ghost throw, do that. We see a lot of players do that instead to kind of get back into that rhythm and mimic that a bit, but you can never get mad if you take a moment and hit what you're looking at versus not taking that time, swinging for the fences, and missing bigly.
Larry now with a chance to widen the gap and try to take back a leg from the Bull Shooters. and he just finds the 38. Another opportunity squandered as a chance for Scott to capitalize and get himself back in the leg. Gonna need to find some trips with that one. And it's not enough. Can he find one? He works it up, finds the trip. So this is becoming a scrappy leg. Now it's just find the triples when you can.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, we've seen a lot of these Division I games get fairly scrappy, and certainly here in the teams when everybody's taking a little bit of a longer time in between games, taking a game off, things can get really funky really quick. Randy Lee only able to find 41 there, so not a good haul of points. Things are starting to get just kind of weird, honestly, with the scoring segment. John has a massive opportunity to really march his way down the board, but needs to walk these 19s slightly up. Great pickup there, and another great dart found, so finally we have a good visit there. Man, that's a big moment here in this game when everyone's kind of hovering around the same score.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to take. It's going to take finding those big visits when you've been struggling all leg. And do we have another big visit to follow? Trip 20, no, It's the trip 1 that would have left your favorite number.
Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy.
Unable to do so. Unfortunate stuff.
So with Scott coming up to the line here, I just want to be able to remind everybody that tomorrow here in Green Bay, we're going to be having a marathon around the Resch Expo Center. And Will Stewart is currently out of the commentary booth right now because he is preparing for that marathon. He's doing some jumping jacks and some push-ups right now. So if you guys want to see Will Stewart run a marathon, live stream it, you guys can go ahead and comment on any of his Facebook posts with
hashtag #RunWillRun. Yep.
Yeah, just go over there and just comment anywhere and cheer him on, because I'm sure he will absolutely love the support.
Oh yeah, he's been very vocal about how excited he is to make it happen.
I can't wait to see Will Stewart just run.
Yeah.
What a sight that's going to be.
I mean, with all the meat he's eaten this week, man.
He's beefed up, that's for sure. He's ready to go. John coming back to the game here, working with 205, one dart in hand, not able to get within outshot territory. So a little unlucky there with those darts, but opportunity now for Larry Keith to potentially leapfrog him and get down into that outshot range as well. Seems to be all of a sudden very awkward here for Larry. He's had some good visits in this leg, but sometimes the game just goes away.
A little bit of faltering there. So John, now the front runner. Can Scott keep himself low and back up his teammate? And he's got some longer points on those darts. You see just how much they flex when they go into the board. And he's thinking about it. Yeah, moves downstairs, doesn't like the lie of the first two darts.
Yeah, no, I get that. Randy Lee now kind of the outlier in the scoring department here, able to find that bounce out triple 19, so he'll take that every day of the week. 78 now, finds another one, so right as I get on him for being a little behind the times in the scoring department, he answers with a big 1-3-5 to get him back into this leg. But critically, John, he's the furthest in front now in really, really prime position here to potentially even get below 100, give himself a decent chance. 164 remains, and now I think it's time to move regardless of that. Yeah, brilliant find with that switch up to that trip 20 to find and leave that 85.
Yeah, it's a great dart. He will be first to a finish, and a good finish at that. Really no triples needed in order to get to the bull. Larry's got to put a little bit of pressure on, and that's not the way to do it. Does leave the 167, so minimal amount of pressure put on.
Yeah, but critically, it's not a big fish.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
You might as well just not have an out. Of course, I don't mean that.
Only 170s matter to Stephen the Marty Martinez over here. 57 would be nice here to leave 160, and he finds it. What a catch! And just doing a good job to have both your teammates on a finish. Randy now going to try to do the same.
Yeah, this is a big moment for Randy in this game. I mean, massive opportunity for Shrek's Fibs to go potentially up 3-1 in the scoreline, and that's just a great position to be playing from. Again, not really a race 2-4, but getting that winning leg advantage will help your campaign out against all the other teams tremendously. But yeah, no, tough dart there. Doesn't knock him within range. So tough for Randy there.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't going to be able to freeze out John. John on that 85. 20 bull.
He's got to go 20 bull here with two darts in hand. He's got to do it.
So you technically don't have to, but you should probably in this scenario. Yup, does it. Double 5. Oh, and he goes low. I think he just went a little too quick on that one.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like that third dart was released ever so quickly. Unfortunate there, but, you know, he didn't make a misstep. I mean, that's kind of the bonus of going that route, is that you do get that shot at the double 5 if you do manage to find that triple. It's just, you know, when you leave yourself double 5, that's the risk that you run if you go inside.
Yeah, it's definitely a risk, but you got to go for it. You left it for yourself. You did a good job. But now, this 160 out of nowhere. Oh my God, tops to steal the leg. Well, really win the leg, and he takes it! 160 for Scott to level the match up. What a visit.
Yeah, what a moment in that game. A showstopper 160 ties this game at 2 apiece. Holy moly, what a take.
Yeah, crazy stuff. What a just way to compose yourself after having not the best leg. You got yourself to the 160 finish, and you took it out. Man, what a finish.
If only it was 10 more points.
God. Never going to let it go, folks. Never going to let it go.
No, you can't.
Yeah, and the famous words of Rick Astley.
Will Stewart's attempting to sing, I think, all the way over there, so might want to maybe move a little further away from Will Stewart so the mic doesn't pick that up.
Marty's feeling sassy today.
I'm feeling spicy today, man. Muy caliente.
All right, we're back into the scoring phase. A chance for Shrek's Fibs to be up 3-1 is thwarted by the 160 finish.
I don't even think you can even say thwarted by the 160. He earned that 160. What a fantastic take. I mean, he took his time. You saw the little phantom throws.
Oh,
it was a great finish.
Oh, 100%. Thwarted just means the chance was taken away from them.
Yeah.
And take it away and earns. All right, got to get in. Everyone in front of you got in. And he does. A nervy last dart. And they're all scrapping for these points.
Yeah, he definitely saved himself there and just takes a whole lot of pressure off of him, because if you don't get in on that first round, all of a sudden a lot more stress coming into that second visit to the board. So, good 97 find there from Will Blanchard to keep his score down, just approaching that crossover point between the 300 and 200s. John now wanting to get under 400 here. He's been able to find some good visits to the board so far in this game. Looking to continue that trend if he can. 349, that's acceptable here. It's keeping pace, but not really pushing it ahead.
Yeah, it's not pushing them, but right now you're just trying to keep pace and hope that you can find a big one before your opponent can find that big visit. It's no harm, no foul right now. If your opponent comes up and hits the 180, okay, yeah, now it's a little bit of a problem.
Just a teeny bit of a problem, just a teeny one.
And Ben, after barely being able to get in, can he find a big visit to right the ship? That's a good one. And that's another good one. He finds the 140, and he's right back in the game. We have borderline a level game between all four players.
Yeah, what a time to find that score. I mean, you're keeping pace, but it's hard in the moment when you realize, like, I need to find something big to be able to actually dig deep and put it on the board. That's a completely different thing entirely. So Will Blanchard struggling with only a 25 score here. John's coming up behind him. This is a potentially game-swinging visit here if he can find something massive. The bull shooters, they're resurgent. They would love to keep this comeback going.
Yeah, this would be a big swing, that 160, and then if you can steal the break a throw here. And look at that. More two treble visits from the bull shooters are just continuing to motor down this board and give themselves more and more opportunities.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. Just opportunities, opportunities, opportunities. Who is going to take advantage of them? Able to pick up that trip 20 here. So really interesting back and forth battle developing between all of our shooters on deck here. But now Ben struggled to get in, got in with that last start. He's been able to, keep pace with the rest of the guys here, but these are the moments when you have 2 blocker darts. Where do you go? He's able to sneak his way into that triple 20. What a fantastic find with that third.
Yeah, so after the first visit where he barely gets in, sneaking that double 8 in there, he comes back with 2 big visits and now is one of the front runners in this leg. But what does Will have to say about it? A trip 20 leaves the finish, but no, it kicks to the trip 5. Not going to leave the finish. So John with a big chance to get out in front, leave yourself a good finish, and put all the pressure on Shrek's Fibs.
Yeah, no, that's tough. So John, again, so many good visits. He is continuing to hammer this portion of the board. He's going to, thinking about it, he should stay there. And I think that little bit of a pause, I think he's telling himself off there, saying, I just don't break the momentum. But 84 left. What a fantastic performance we are seeing from John Jelacic right now. Fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's great darts. And I'll tell people all the time, I'm like, have a plan going up. Know if I hit the 2 trip 20s, am I staying there? Am I moving? And I think he was just a little indecisive and it broke his rhythm, but it's not punished. Finds the single 20, he just doesn't find the 180.
Yeah.
But still, 84, he's well on his way. And then the mistake from Larry leaves him on the 169. No finish.
No fish. Ben looking for another big pickup's not going to be able to get himself within range here, but that's okay because he's got his buddy in an okay position as well. So Will Blanchard now really just looking to bring his score down to around a ton if he can. Give himself a good opportunity to potentially go out in the next visit. 1-3-2 remaining here. I don't really understand the move down to the 19s, but maybe he felt like there was too much stuff in the way there.
Yeah, he just might have wanted to make a move. It doesn't make that big of a difference there. Regardless, even the 180 wasn't going to freeze out John here. So he's going to have his opportunity at this 84 trip 20. So now you should go 14 bull. You have an opponent behind you sitting on a finish. And no, he goes for the greedy play, assuming that he's going to come back. And if Will comes and takes this out,
it's 100% on John.
It's a brutal mistake. It'll be an immediate punish. He does leave himself 8, so a chance to freeze, depending on what Larry and Ben both do. But it's a risky move that I don't like. It's really like not putting the game in your hands.
Yeah, I mean, if this was any other division, then maybe you can get away with it with a pretty good certainty that you are going to come back. This is Division 1. These guys can hit big numbers. I don't agree with him at all. I don't think it was a smart play. I think it's extremely greedy. And this is a tie game. I understand that you're feeling good. You're resurgent. You're getting your legs on the board here. But Ben, able to drill the numbers. Is that a freeze?
That is 100% a freeze. Only needed about a ton.
Wow.
And now Will is not able to take out this 113, so it pays off for John. But, man, I don't agree with the play. Can't argue with the results, I guess.
You got bailed out by Ben there. That's what
100%. Trip 19 to leave yourself 36. Just great darts from Will. Really battling in this leg, but he's just not quite able to do it. John, 3 darts for this double 4.
Lines himself up for it. Puts the arm up in the air. And he brings it low and he busts his score. Wow. So a brutal dart. Larry now, an opportunity to take out this 109. This would be insane. And this is a much-needed 109 for not only Larry, but the entire team to stop the ascendancy of bull shooters. 90 remaining. Should be going for the trip 18. Tried to go for the triple 20.
I get it. I get it
too. I get it too. Believe me. And he just couldn't find it.
Yeah, with how often these guys throw at that trip 20, I get going there over the trip 18. The math says otherwise, but if you're comfortable throwing at that trip 20, it's not like it's mathematically wrong to do so. It just leaves you a slightly more awkward double.
Yeah, Ben frozen out here too. Oh, no, he's not. Never mind. Excuse me.
No,
yeah, because he had
to on 8.
Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry. I did the math wrong in my head. It happens.
So no, bull shooters are going to go up 3-2. I believe that's 3 on the spin.
I can't believe I got that wrong, dude. Oh, my God.
I'm like, nope, he's sitting on 8. They'd have to be very, very low in order to freeze out 8.
Yeah, apologies, everybody, for that mistake there. You get so used to looking at numbers, and I just did my math wrong, so Don't flame me in the chat. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, flame Will Stewart.
Hashtag run will run.
All right, not able to have a really big in there. Found his first dart, but unable to capitalize, only picking up 8 more points with 2 darts. That is just not how you want to start it, but you're in.
Yeah, you're in.
Silver lining.
It's all that matters is that you're in. Randy Lee now trying to buy his way in, and now it gets pretty tricky here. He's got to find a way in with that dart. Saves it with the third, so good job there to keep it steady. And critically, even with that single dart in, he's ahead of Scott Whitmer.
Yeah, you're in. Again, silver lining. That's what you got to do. And, I mean, your partner is Tyler, who's been absolutely rocketing down the board. You got to feel pretty confident going into this leg. Although Steve, with his first dart in, can he find a big pickup? He will. Trip 20 found with his second dart. Trip 20 found with his third dart. 1-5-2 in. Steve making it hurt.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Steve Whitman. At just the right time here. Bull shooter is witty, looking pretty good to potentially run away with this game. Scott Whitmer's just got to come back up here and pick up some big points, but some big whiffs and some big misses from Tyler here. Looking at his hands in disgust, trying to wipe them off because that was nasty and not the great way, not a good way at all.
So I'll point out the little things that I noticed, and that the shake of the head after the trip one, it makes you reset and because you take your eyes off the target in order to do something like that. So I think it makes a big difference that he shakes his head and doesn't reset before he throws that third dart. You either got to not react or you got to be able to stop yourself and redo that throw. I think that ended up costing him some points as that dart was really wild.
Yeah, Randy Lee coming up to the board now. 450 remains after that first dart. Blocking that triple 19. You got to feel, not able to get in there. I don't think he can even believe, that he didn't put a dart in that segment, but unfortunate, that's the risk that you run, trying to barge your way into a potentially blocked segment. Steve Whitman now, 349. Had some good visits to the board so far. Just looking to keep up that pace. Beautiful opener. Looking to follow up with another good marker. Trying to build off of it. And a fantastic 140. I mean, every leg that we've had has had a standout player, and Steve is certainly that guy this time around.
Steve's the front runner right now. 209 left after 2 visits to the board. He's got to be feeling pretty good about his position. Tyler finds that trip 20 with the second one. He finds it with the third. So a good answer, but he's not touching anywhere near Steve right now.
No, Steve critically 209. Tyler only down to 318. But now for Scott, he's got to help his buddy out. He's had a fantastic moment in this game already with that 160 checkout. He's got to keep it going. Beautiful first. It should still be good. Still should be plenty of space to follow. Only able to find the ton, but you know what? Even though it was low, it's still in. Great visit.
That's good. Your goal is to stay out of freeze range. You're not even close right now. You're throwing tons. You're not throwing bad scores. You're just letting your teammate do the work, and you just stay out of the way.
Yeah, keeping out of the way. Randy Lee trying to find his way into this 19 segment. He has been all over it, but he just can't seem to find a way in, Nick.
Yeah, it's not quite going. At what point do you make the move? Randy, come on, I know you can hit. I mean, we've seen some big hits from him. He's just got to find that second gear. He's not quite finding those 19s. It might be time to make a switch.
Yeah, I mean, how often do you run out of steam mid-leg, I mean, it happens to all dart players. I mean, this is a long format. It's certainly a long day. It's been a long tournament. Good last find there from Steve Whitman to leave himself the 1-2-4, but I mean, you can't fault anybody for running out of gas for a single leg. This is a culmination of a lot of factors. It's hard to keep that standard going.
I mean, I've played in tournaments. I mean, I've played lots of tournaments, and it's the same length, although different number of people, but the days go just as long, so I know the feeling. You're throwing just as many darts, and you get tired, just not only physically, but mentally, and it's so hard to keep yourself in a game this late in the day when you've thrown so many darts at the board. Today, especially when they're playing round robin, these matches are so long. I mean, you see these go hour-long matches, and they're playing 5 of them pretty much back-to-back-to-back.
I don't know about back-to-back-to-back, given the long wait times that we've had between matches. But, no, I get what you're saying, though. I mean, we've coming up on just about the end of our 4th day here. And, yeah, you have to manage the physical aspect, but you have to manage the mental aspect of it as well. This is a hard game, the old body and mind. And Randy Lee still unable to keep it together, really struggling here. And it looks like that Bull Shooter's Witty might be able to find this sixth leg here, potentially find the win.
Yeah, and it would crucially be 4 legs on the spin. They dropped the first 2 legs and then have just been motoring ever since. No one's been able to stop them. And 50 left. You can lay up here, but I love the attempt
I love that,
always.
yeah.
You have the chance to lay up, but why would you? There's no need to.
I mean, if you could get the win there and then,
yeah.
I mean, why not? Just go for it.
And it just feels good. It's one of those mentally, it feels really good to take out a bull finish like that with everyone sitting well above 200 and 250. Yeah, it's not even close. But Tyler does put a little pressure on, gets himself down to 134.
Yeah, so we have 2 guys now within range looking to try and get out. And Steve Whitmer doing a little bit of phantom throw action. That's a tough first start here. Needs to pick up a big triple. And I believe there might be some freeze action going on. Is that what you're trying to say, Nick?
No, I was going to say his name is Scott Whitmer, but
yeah, Scott Whitmer. That's what I said, right?
I
say
Steve
Steve
Whitmer. Yeah, you're combining the 2 players there.
They form one super player named Skativ Hitmer.
I like it.
That's their new name.
Form of dart player.
Form of dart player. That's too funny.
No, so we're not talking about hit. So he said, yeah, we got it in the chat saying, it's his name's Hitman, not Whitman, right? Yeah, but we got Whitmer here. Marty said Steve Whitmer. That was where that came from. So, yeah.
It was just a slip of the tongue there.
Combining both the players. Double 8 here. Yes, sir.
Yeah, gets it done. And talk about a lot of resolve there from Bull Shooters. Able to go down in those opening 2 legs and then come back and get the big dub. I mean, yeah, okay, we play all 7 here, but it's a big haul of legs. Will Stewart's giving me 2 thumbs up. First time I've gotten that in the past couple of days, and they're turned upside down. Yep, I knew that was coming.
Man.
No, but fair play to Bull Shooters. They've played a really solid game. Now we're going to the full 4-on-4, but can't be unhappy with that performance. What a job by everybody involved.
Wow, finds the double 7, is not happy with it, but goes upstairs, finds a couple triples. Good start to this leg, and this is a long one. This is the marathon leg that one bad visit isn't necessarily going to kill you.
No, I mean, with everybody getting involved in the dub already secured, I mean, just kind of a parade of sorts. Obviously, you want to get that extra leg because it could matter. But job accomplished. John finds his way in on that 3rd dart, so great effort there.
But you're in.
He's off and running. You're in.
It's very important, especially if this is the longer leg.
Yeah.
Getting in early, even if you don't have a big score, is important because you're not forcing your teammate that you're playing with to hit a double. They can just go right into the scoring phase.
Yeah, 100% agree. So Randy Lee continues to struggle to find an outer ring double here, able to get it done with that 3rd dart. He's in.
Yeah, he got it with the 3rd dart. Again, the persistence pays off. So now the pressure is on Scott to take this one out.
Yeah, I also want to reply to Ryan in the chat there. Ryan, it's 4 days of commentating darts. Brain gets a little mushy after a couple of those in a row, so apologies for that. Try our best to get all the names correct, but sometimes, you know what, it's just tough.
All players in on their first visit, so it's going to very heavily come down to the scoring phase now. Who can pick up the big trips, because all you got to do is focus on scoring. You don't have to focus on anything else right now.
Yeah, certainly a lot of freedom that comes with the scoring segment of the game after the hard part of doubling in is done. Here comes Ben. He's had some solid throws and solid visits on the dartboard so far this evening. Looking to continue that trend and help his team secure that critical 5th leg. Well, it's a decent visit. Only able to find 66, but at this point, you know what? If it's above 60, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, the only thing that really hurts is if someone picks up a really, really big visit.
Yeah. Finding
a maximum or something like that. But even then, you still are not completely out of the leg with this being that long 7-0-1 format.
Yeah, I mean, there is so much space and leg room in this leg for these guys to start flexing that scoring potential. So, yeah, it's just more about playing to the standard more than anything else because the points are so big, the game is going to be that long.
Yeah, you want to be finding that trip 20 with the first dart. Can he follow it? Yes, he can. Big 180 at one of the most crucial times in the last leg here. Finds the 180, drops the score all the way to 478. And Hitman is really making it work. Hitman.
Yeah, no, great job there. Larry Keith trying to follow, finds that double, so he's just hitting doubles for fun. Yeah, he's he's pointing there. Hey, look, guys, I did that. So Larry Keith finds that 80. He will join Scott Whitmer in that 400 range when Scott comes to the board here. But John, again, you want to keep it close. Don't want to be drifting too far away from your buddy here. He's also had a fantastic evening of darts. He's been finding some big scores. A little bit of a meander over into that trip 5, but what a solid correction. I mean, you talk about a team that's really playing together. They are playing a great combined game.
Absolutely. Like you said, finding big scores. Someone asked, why do they turn off the average graphic on certain boards? I think that's a vendor-specific thing. It depends on how the board is set up. It's probably something that you can go into the settings of the machine and turn on. That's probably up to the tournament directors and in that one.
Yeah, also, nice try on your name, buddy. We're not going to say that on the broadcast. Good try. Oh, looks like Randy bumped into our camera a little bit, so hopefully he didn't knock it over too much, but it looks okay. It also could be a thing because we have 4 players playing in one game. Maybe that's another reason as well. It's just too many players for it to show on the screen at one time.
It's definitely not a lower versus higher level because we saw Division I singles showing the averages. They show the average at the end of the game, but like you said, doubles, it might be just too much to put on the screen at once.
Yeah. Tyler Nally now finds that triple 22 in there, looking for a 180 of his own. He's not going to be able to find it. Says, that's all right. It's whatever. Not what I was really aiming for, but it is what it is.
And, I mean, he's been throwing really well this whole match. He had one rough leg, but the first 2 legs he played are the first 2 legs that Shrek won. So he has been kind of carrying the team in a lot of this match, and he continues to pick up some scores and keep his leg in the game.
Yeah,
keep his team in the game.
And now Will has a massive opportunity to do his teammates really big favor here and continue this trend. And looks like things are starting to switch back over to the momentum of Shrek. And that's such a weird sentence to say, man, especially this late into the evening. But yeah, no, great darts from Shrek's Fibs, finding the big scores right here at the end, desperately clamoring for that final 3rd leg that they can secure for themselves. Steve Hitman, 437 now. Little low on that first dart. He's also been a fiery player with big scoring action here. Able to pick up that 3rd dart, so fair play. He continues that trend.
Yeah, and I mean, we have a borderline level game. The one odd man or men out is we've got that 430 sitting on the side of bullshooters. So gonna want to be knocking that down, but a tough visit. And as we get later in this leg, those bad visits, that's when they matter. It's all about timing. Having a bad visit early in the leg can be fixed. Having a bad visit when you're trying to get to a finish or get to a double, that can be brutal.
Yeah, I would say sub 300, those visits start to become really scary. Here's a great correction there from John. Not able to follow it. He had the line. That always hurts so much more when you have the line and you just miss by a little bit. It goes the other way. But, again, both teammates, very similar scores. Randy trying to do one better here, keep his teammates motoring down towards that finish line. Randy has had his struggles in this game, but trying to pick himself back up, not able to find another triple 19. But still, 296 and 239. Things are looking solid here for Shrek's Fibs.
Yeah, it just clatters into that trip 3. He's definitely zoned it in a little more. We saw him struggling in the last couple legs. So, did a good job to recalibrate, find the trip 19. Scott right into that trip 19. 261 left. Would like another trip, obviously. Get himself as low as possible. All right, when I said trip, I meant a bigger one.
Yeah, wrong one.
Not quite the one he wanted. Tyler now has the initiative to put himself on a finish with a big visit. Another one will leave a finish. And no, it's just a little pressure put on that one. 2:15 left, obviously not going out.
Yeah, not going anywhere anytime soon with that one. And this is the score that seems to hurt the most. 3-6-6, great first dart, still plenty of space to work with. Now it might be worth considering moving. You know what, never mind. Just stay there and hit the 1040. Marty does not know what he's talking about.
Suddenly you're back into this game.
Yeah.
That score is suddenly not an issue anymore unless Will hits a really big visit to leave himself on a finish.
Oh, that's an interesting note there from Steve Hilger in the chat. The original reason for the average not showing is so people can't sandbag their average, because this is a team event, so that actually makes a lot of sense.
You mean for the average not showing?
Yeah, so people can't like destroy their averages because it's Division 1 here, so they could, if they're a better player, they could be going down divisions if they sandbag.
But why would showing it on stream, like why would showing it on the board matter?
I don't think people can track their averages like that.
Okay.
I mean, you'd have to be a fantastic counting your numbers. So thanks, Porky, for that one. That's a good explanation of that.
Yeah, I said another one will leave a finish, and he hit a 1. I was should have been more specific.
Yeah, oopsie. So Larry Keith not able to jump in with that 52. He's still outside looking in with this 163. John Jelachit's now coming up 226. He is in prime position to join his buddy in outshot territory. That might be a very tough dart to work around, though. Yeah, there's a 111 fight. He's got to move. You can see the indecisiveness in his eyes. He thought about moving down before his arm had actually set, which caused that dart to kick down, and that's why he's not in.
Yup, you gotta be steady. You gotta reset if you're really moving around and indecisive. Don't just throw because you're ready to throw. It's not gonna work out for you. And wow, crucially down to that 115, but Scott now looking at 133 for the leg. And for 5 legs on the spin?
Yeah, this would be for 5 straight. Scott Whitmer, it's not going to go with that opening dart here, so very tough. Finds that beautiful second dart correction. 72 left, should be going for 12, trip 12 here.
You could stay on the trip 20s. You're so confident where you were throwing that. Like, I think at this point now you might as well move because you've taken so much time between the shot. But be decisive.
Yeah,
that's fine.
That's fine too. I like that trip 12 switch.
I personally go trip 16 just because that's where I end up going. But when you're so confident and you just hit the trip 20, why not just stay and leave yourself the easy finish? Plus, it's a higher score there, drop you all the way down to 12. But you know, in a game where freezes matter, it matters.
Yeah, I agree with that. And it's just that steel tip math versus that freeze math, just getting used to that. Tyler Nally, 104. So both him and his buddy coming up to bat here are in dangerous outshot territory. Ben's got to get in, man. He's got to get in for his team. Got to drop this score down and should be able to do so, but he's just trying to make it be as good as possible. Not able to pick up a triple 20, so 134, a lot less of a chance than the 104, 115, and 52 remaining for everybody else.
I mean, Will minimum has to knock himself down to 29 if he can't take out this finish. He's got to be just thinking take the finish because that's such an awkward thing to do otherwise. Trip 19. Unless he's just thinking about the freeze. Nope. 38.
What a take this would be.
Oh, and he's just outside. Wow, leaves himself the 38, which is crucially not a freeze. So, Steve, 52.
All right, Steve, Hitman. And now is your time. 52 remaining. Thinking about which way he wants to approach this. Finds that big 20 now for double 16. Goes outside. Can he pull it inside? He pulls it too far inside. You can see the disappointment. He knows how meaningful that dart was for 5 on the spin, but now he's going to pass it back to Larry Keith working on 104.
Yeah, and if Larry can, even if he doesn't take this out, which he won't now with that single 1, if he can knock this down, it's going to make it really tough for Scott to try to even have a bid at it because that's not going to be enough, you feel. John has a chance at this 1-3-4. You don't expect that he's going to have a poor enough visit to leave Scott frozen.
Alrighty, John. This would be spectacular if you're able to find it here, buddy. 1-3-4 needed. Going to be eyeballing that triple 20. And he finds the one, so there goes the combination. One. That's the second time that we've seen that in 2 visits to the board here. And that's the same, this is the same pattern. It seems like these guys are reading from the same book, and it's not the right book either, so trying to clean this up a little bit. I think they did the exact same thing. That's incredible, deja vu.
Wow, and so Randy with a chance to take out this 38, miss inside. You have to miss inside here.
Yeah.
If you miss inside, it institutes the freeze and doesn't let Scott have a chance. So miss inside. Miss inside. Come on.
Oh, no.
You can't.
Oh, no. He's got to miss inside, man. Come on. Go the other way. No. No, Randy. What are you doing, man? Oh, my God.
And that is a game-losing mistake.
Wow.
If Scott goes up and takes this out with 1 dart, that cost your team a point right there.
I think there was a comment in the chat saying, how's the freeze math going today? I think that was the perfect example of how it's going today. Wow, Scott Whitmer with a chance. And you know what? That's entirely on Randy. He didn't go inside. Oh, unfortunate, but back and forth game there at the very end. You can see the handshake line. And credit to everybody involved. That was another really solid game, Nick.
Yeah, that is really tough. You've got to know the math there. You've got to know what you're looking at. You cannot be leaving your opponent chances at a double 8.
So we are going to be going on another commercial break here in just a second, but this is the commentary team for WAMO. It's been the commentary team for the past couple of days, and it will continue to be so for the final day tomorrow and the one final game that we have tonight. Steven Martinez is the voice that you hear right now. Nick Soldo is that sensual and deep voice that you've been hearing joining me all night. And Will Stewart, well, you know, he's just here. He's just hanging out. He does some things from time to time. But, guys, we'll be going on that commercial break now. Don't go anywhere. We got one more game. See ya in just a bit.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Welcome back, everybody, to our final game of the night here on day 4 of WAMO 2026. We are jumping right into this one. I believe we have the team names here. It's Blue Water Amusements. We've seen these guys before. I believe it was our second game, or maybe the first game of the night, taking on Blair House. And man, oh man, what a fantastic lineup of players do we have in front of us. Getting things going here, though, it's Derek Krause and Kevin Starks taking on Jeremy Tranberg and Jeremy Kastner. This should be a fantastic, fantastic match.
Yeah, we're going to see some really, really good stuff here. I mean, we've been treated to some really good games that have been just tight and some really poor decisions that cost some points down the road.
Yeah, so while we get the initial stages of this game underway, the full teams for everybody on Blue Water Amusement, it's going to be Derek Krause, Jamie Kopp, Kevin Starks, and Mitchell Dye. And then for Blair House, it's going to be Jed Neal, Jeremy Kastner, Jeremy Tranberg, Nate Dahl, and Travis Frazier. They do have an additional player on their lineup because I believe one of them went to the Luke Combs concert over at Lambeau Field.
Yeah, I know we had a couple people do that.
Yeah.
There was a couple guys that had an extra set on the roster. But,
coming back to this game, though, I mean, we've had some truly fantastic matches so far tonight. Seen a lot of really interesting, uses of the freeze rule. Will Stewart's just looking things over on my shoulder here. Just saying hi. Hi, Will. No, but we've had a lot of interesting uses of the freeze rule. We had a lot of scoring prowess, and we've seen just a lot of people getting stuck getting in. So Kevin Starks trying to amend. There he is, finally in on that second dart, so trying to hammer his way down. But, I mean, we've definitely seen the potential of getting stuck early and how quickly that can ruin a leg.
Oh, it's devastating. You get so far behind, then your teammate gets frozen, even if your teammate's having a good game. It's brutal. You've got to be getting in on the first dart and give yourself the best opportunity. And Jeremy finds that third dart, finds the ton, is unhappy that he only found the ton, but he will keep himself at pace with Derek. Derek has been throwing monster this tournament.
Oh, yeah. He has been one of the standout players of the entire event. Again, throwing that 9-darter yesterday. That was just spectacular. But, yeah, no, he's been consistently hitting heavy, and that's exactly what you want in this long-format team event. It's not always about those crazy moments. It's about, honestly, at this point, consistent averages this late into the day.
It's just got to keep on keeping on. Don't let your mental game just fall apart. Keep doing what you're doing, and you'll be motoring on. You'll be going on to win some more matches, but you got to play smart.
Yeah,
can't let late nights be the reason that you lose games.
Yeah, and playing smart also means playing the math correctly, and I know that you've been preaching that all night long, and it's really surprising. I know that Nick and I come from steel tip land over in New England, but for us, knowing every which way to go on the numbers is part of playing the game. I've personally been very surprised with this true double in, true double out, how many players make these simple mental mistakes that really mess with them and prevent them from taking numbers out.
Because they're such good players.
That's the thing.
They find the marks that they need to hit. They're pounding those triples, the high scoring, the ability to hit the doubles. They'd be just so much better if they were throwing at the correct numbers and optimizing the chances that they're given.
Yeah, and even then, just thinking about the game and the overall situation a little bit better, like one of the things that we saw in that previous game with Randy Lee, freeze rule in effect if he hits the single 19. The guy goes outside every single time. It might be nerves on the first 2 darts, but on that third and final dart, you better just be aiming for that single 19 at that point.
Yeah, you basically got to be thinking like middle of the fat 19. If I drop low, I drop a little lower, but...
And if you bust it, you know what? At least you tried.
Yeah. But you can't miss outside like that. That is really brutal stuff. But back to this game, Derek Krause sitting on that 117. Jeremy going to look to catch him.
Yeah, I have a feeling with the way that Blue Water Amusements has been playing that these guys aren't going to be waiting around too long to get out. But fair play from Jeremy Kastner, no. Great 96 find brings him down to 137. So Derek Krause, this 117, very gettable, especially with the way he's been playing, like Nick and I have been saying. And it's going to go outside, so the bid, unfortunately, will not go here.
Oh, that's a tough dart to find. How about a little breakfast?
A little brekkie at close to 10 o'clock here local time. Never hurt nobody. Hashtag Denny's.
Breakfast for dinner, you know, it's my favorite.
Oh, yeah. A couple of waffles and some pancakes, maybe some bacon and eggs.
That's what I had waffles for this morning for breakfast.
How about for dinner?
I will. I'm a big breakfast for dinner guy.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Love it. So, Jeremy down to that 2-2-2. Not going to be exactly how far he wants. Kevin pretty stranded far out on 2-9-1. Jeremy looking like he's going to get a chance, barring a really big visit here.
Looks like these guys keep bumping into our cameras here. Again, it's a packed house with 8 guys just hanging around the board, so looks like it didn't mess it up too bad. But Kevin Stark's doing well to bring his score down to 212. Jeremy Kastner working with 137. This can go, well, not anymore after that first start, so just trying to clean it up. And, yeah, not able to find a triple there either. Randy Robinson in the chat says a lot of these guys don't play split bullseye during league. They probably just pound the bullseye until they get close to an out and then figure it out. Yeah, you know what? We hear that a lot, but it's not an excuse.
Well, if you're going to play in events like this, you got to know tops for Derek. And tops he gets. He's just been so clean all day, all tournament really. He's just been throwing really, really, really good stuff as Blue Water is going to take a 1-0 lead.
It's also one of the reasons why it's also one of the reasons why Nick and I are also big proponents of playing both soft tip and steel tip, because you do learn both math. I mean, you just, it helps your game overall is what I'm trying to say. I was just handed a Will Stewart note, which is why I was bumbling about here. It's saying that Jed had a 170 in today.
Oh, it's the in fish. The in fish that Marty's been looking for, the big fish. This is the one to get in. He started on the bull. Wow. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about an in 170?
It's not the same.
Not the same?
It's like throwing
you gotta end on the bull?
It's like throwing a fish into the water instead of taking it out. Like, it still feels good. You feel like, I don't know, Mother Teresa for fish or something like that. But I want to take it out.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, no, so the note that Will saying that Jed Neal had a 170 earlier today, first of all, major bummer that didn't happen on the stream. And I actually don't go check out the Magic Wear shop, USA Dart shop. Just head on over to our Facebook or YouTube. There will be links there to get you there. So you too can look like those 2 handsome gentlemen in blue looking on in the back.
And yeah, I mean, we've got that little bit of bias that they're like, hey, they're repping us up there.
I mean, yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, 100%. Honestly, it's not that hard to look good. You just have to wear USA Dart stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to make you look good. Don't worry. I've had the pleasure. We got in some jerseys ourselves, so we get to look like part of the gang. Real snazzy.
Yeah, we get to look like we're part of it, but at least from what I experienced today playing Will Stewart one-on-one in darts, I certainly don't throw as good as the USA Darts crew. Still have a long way to go for myself, but you know what? Playing darts has never been my forte. It's more been just being around the game. Nick kicks my butt every time we play.
I try my best. Are these fine? No, this is just the round robin today. So this is the last round robin match. We're in Division 1 right now. So Division 1 teams, they're playing 7 legs of doubles 0-1, 5-0-1, true double in, true double out, except the last leg. The last leg is full team, 4-on-4, 7-0-1 double in, double out.
Yeah, that format gets crazy because it's just basically a giant parade of people coming to the line, and there's a long wait between your throw and the next one. But for the meantime here, this has been actually a pretty smooth event. The games really have been coming pretty fast here, so we haven't had any crazy breaks. What a fantastic visit there. Awesome, awesome. 1-3-5 from Kevin Starks. But this is the reason why. I mean, here in Division 1, a lot of the players are hitting big numbers, finding big checkouts, and it's great that the organizers here at this event are just sending the games our way, keeping things smooth.
Yeah, and big thing to note, tomorrow is Championship Sunday, so that's where we're going to see the playoffs of these round-robin groups. Top 2 from each group are going to make their way out of the group and into the bracket stage. So that's where you'll see the finals take place. So all of these teams are trying to gather as many points out of the group stage as possible.
Yeah, a lot of implications here, especially in this final game, because you just never know how well the other teams do and what might be the decider of what prevents you from moving up or gets you into that Championship Sunday. Championship Sunday, Sunday. And for all of our Latin American friends watching, Domingo. So.
And yeah, definitely join us tomorrow because we're going to see some crazy good matches. I mean, you're going to see the best of the best teams play against each other. You're going to see the guys that made it through and earned their spots. They're going to be the ones battling it out.
Yeah.
Only good darts.
Yeah, tomorrow should be an absolutely electric final day of darting action here at WAMO 2026. Can't wait to do that. We'll be getting things going, I think, around 10 o'clock in the morning local time here, so Central Time, and then going to probably about 3 or probably any time between 3 and 5 whenever it finishes up.
Go until it's over.
We'll go until it ends. But Kevin Starks now trying to find another trip 19, leaves himself stranded outside at 183. So getting close, but right now the only two guys with any real threat right now is going to be Jamie Kopp and Nate Dahl. Who's gonna flinch first here?
I mean, you almost fancy Jamie Kopp to take out the 1-5-3 the way he's been playing.
Yeah.
The 1-5-3 seems definitely in his wheelhouse. Wheelhouse.
It's okay. It's late. It's almost 10 o'clock. Our brains are getting a little mushy here, Nick. Don't worry about it.
Jamie Kopp, 1-5-3, needs to get both triples here if he wants to take this out. And it's not going to go. We'll just try to knock this down as low as possible. So Nate is coming back for this 1-2-7. But wow, what a good leave. Left himself to 57.
Yeah, especially a great job to get around that potentially blocking dart, too. So good darts there from Jamie. But Nate Dahl now, 1-2-7, should be going for 17 first. I mean, it's risky. Oh,
no.
Why
Trip
not?
20 first. 20, trip 19 bull. That is the route. 20 leaves you 107. 107.
Oh, and he hits it. What a take there from Nate Dahl to go double bull out. So as Nick Soldo was grilling me on the math, his exact way and why he's supposed to go that way comes true. What a fantastic take from Nate.
Trip 20, 17 bull. What a way to take it out.
So I was thinking that you go 17 and then for 110, so you go 60 bull.
No, trip 20. It's the number you normally throw at the most in these big ones. You're so used to throwing at trip 20, there's no reason not to continue throwing at the trip 20. That's why you do it. And then you still, the 20 leaves you 107, trip 19 leaves you the bull.
So good in there from Nate Dahl again, 93 score, continuing things going. And honestly, that's exactly what you want to see here if you're Blair House, as you hit a big out, but you stay consistent. You keep it going. Honestly, the consistency this late into the evening starts to maybe fall off a little bit from a lot of these players, but Jamie Kopp finding that big trip 19, again, looking pretty reliable and steady for all of these guys here throwing their darts.
Yeah, he's just been so consistent, but what a check to take the leg and level up this match 1-1. Oh, but you need to get in here. And no, you're right. Jed Neal is here. He's the one at the line throwing.
Okay, so I
Clearly
got
present.
I got a bad piece of information from Will Stewart there,
Will's lying to
so
us.
we can blame that one. But no, Jed Neal did hit the 170. He just didn't do it on stream, so it never happened, never counted.
Yeah, it doesn't count. You don't. No, it's really cool stuff. Other than double in, double out, it's just cricket numbers. Not necessarily. You got to think
Cricket
about
does
your
not
outs.
have
Yeah.
a freeze.
Cricket, I mean, yeah, you want to pound the cricket numbers because they're the highest numbers on the board, but you also have to be doing math and thinking about what your finishes are. It's very different.
Extremely different. Also, nice try again on getting us to say your name. It's never gonna happen.
But yes, round robin today. So both teams picking up a point. Not going to be happy with it being tied. They want to run away. Both teams want to run away with the scoreline to secure their spot on Sunday. Jamie Kopp only picking up the 95. I say only, but the way these guys play, you expect the 2 treble visits to be consistent.
Yeah, just flowing, and that's a very, very tough dart, and he's just going lower. He needs to walk it up ever so slightly, and that's the risk that you run, making the overcorrection. So this is all of a sudden unraveling here for Blair House, as that's 2 rounds in a row where Jed is not able to get in. If Mitchell Dye here can find a decent round, he'll put himself and Jamie Kopp in an excellent position in this leg, trying to find his way into a triple. I love that he goes back up there, but it's still a little too close for comfort here, especially if Jed can eventually get in and maybe find a 160 in.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super punishing right now, but Jed taking 6 darts to get in is really going to hinder Nate here, who just had a fantastic leg of his own, taking out that 127. You've got to get in and help your partner because he's already down to 191, but it doesn't matter if Jamie and Mitchell start finding even a little bit of triples, you know, a little bit of scoring.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be betting against Jamie Kopp and Mitchell Dye, especially this late into the event. These guys are fantastic shots, and a little bit of a sloppy dart there from Jamie Kopp. He's not going to be thrilled with that, but it all comes down to Jed and what he does here. He's got to help out his buddy. He's got to get in now.
Yeah, a lot of nerves on these darts, but he powers through, gets the double, so he's in a good spot to help his partner now. Not too far behind. I mean, is still a couple hundred behind, but 1 or 2 good visits could really put him back in it.
It's just all about preventing the freeze, because Mitchell and Jamie, I mean, these guys are going to hit heavy, and so the last thing that you want to be is too far away to potentially block your buddy from getting out. Decent pickup there with the 100 from Mitchell. Nate coming back up to bat here, 191. He's probably going to get himself down to a decent look. What does he do with this first dart? Looks like he's going to try and stay on those 20s. Finds his way in there. Yeah, 91. That's enough. That's a perfect setup.
Yeah, it's great. You left yourself a 2-dart finish. Now you're just banking on Jed being able to score enough to stave off Jamie and Mitchell, who are both going to have chances to knock their score down before Nate has a chance to take out this 91.
Jamie Kopp, 2 blockers. Does he stay on that number? I think he is. And that's the risk that you run. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about that, basically to death at this point. We're not going to beat that horse anymore. But he should have moved down. Jed Neal now continuing to try and help out Nate, who's looking in prime position to take this 91 check. He's just got to keep on finding these scores. All right, maybe a little bit of an adjustment over to the right here. A little bit of an adjustment over to the right here. Jed, come on. He's not able to find it, so now up in the air as Mitchell's coming to bat.
Yeah, he's going to need a pretty big visit now. I mean, he needs a 180, essentially. And 180 he might find. No, it's not going to go. So only 100 found. It's not going to be enough, as the 383 is higher than the 331. So 91 for Nate, 51 for Tops. It's so clean, so another one for Nate. And Blair House picks up another.
Yeah, Nate Dahl deciding to really just put this game on his back and carry everybody to victory. I mean, those shoulders are broad enough, and he's got the strength, so why not?
Yeah, he's been throwing great. Jed does just enough to keep himself relevant in that game and let his partner have the darts at it.
Massive bump of the camera there from somebody behind. We apologize. We'll correct that in just a second here. Jeremy Kastner getting in with a good visit, dropping his score immediately down to 389 here. So work for Derek Krause as he's looking to chase.
Gonna want to get in fast. Derek Krause has been such a powerhouse. Oh, the switch all the way downstairs, and it nearly finds it, but not quite.
Yeah, just not quite. Again, all that matters is that you do get in here, and Jed Neal already recovering much better from that previous leg where he took 3 rounds in order to be able to finally get in. And he is looking at that perfect 160 in, not going to be able to do it, but the 120 really helping out Jeremy here. And yeah, so far, this is fantastic from Blair House again.
Yeah, starting out strong, it's what you want to do. Really getting themselves in good positions. Mitchell Dye with a good in. So it's close, but the advantage is definitely with Blair House, who has the throw and the lower scores right now.
So Jeremy Kastner up on deck here, 389, doing already a great job of getting his score down. That is such a superb switch, finding 2 in there, really going to that honey pot and cashing in. Fantastic leave. So Blair House is really just finding their groove, sticking to the plan, and really putting a lot of pressure on Blue Water to pick up the pace.
Yeah, they've found their rhythm. They're cruising along right now, finding the trips that they need, fully in control of the leg at the moment. Derek only able to get himself down to a 360. Jed, pretty much a close score there, and now has the darts to take away that lead.
Yeah, doesn't like the look and lie of that dart, but again, that switch down to those trip 19s has been excellent. Not able to pick up another one. Yeah, replying to Phil here in the chat. Yes, there is indeed a freeze rule for all of our Division I games, including going forward tomorrow. Mitchell Dye drilling that triple 20 basically right in the middle. Able to follow it to a good 140 there from Mitchell. As, well, everybody except for Derek Krause, surprisingly, on the same scoreline. Derek Krause all the way back at 360.
Yeah, big chance for Jeremy to knock his score down, get himself to a good finish here. And he finds it with the third dart, leaves the 115. Will be first to a finish. His partner is definitely low enough that it's not going to be an issue. All Derek can do is try to get himself in a good position.
Yeah, everyone doing a great job of not really hanging around, not really stalling out here. Derek Krause, trip 5 found, finds that switch over into that trip 20, more like the move back into that trip 20, but still, again, out of nowhere, just one good round changes the whole dynamic of the entire leg. Now Jed Neal, gotta be mindful, gotta keep on moving. See what he can pick up here, just doing a little bit of a phantom throw. Oh, still plenty of space to work with. We'll be staying up there. Brilliant, brilliant second dart. Looking for another one. And he will be just outside with 197. Can't complain, though.
Yeah, it's good enough. Ensures that your partner is coming back for that 115. I mean, it would have been really difficult even if he didn't find that, because Mitchell Dye would have needed probably a 180 just to get it low enough. He'll get himself to a finish, but he can't stop Jeremy from this look at the 115.
Yeah, it's tough when you can't prevent your opponents from actually having a look in and out. And the way that Jeremy has been playing, it's been so reliable. One dart in hand at double 20, and it's not going to go. He puts it too high, so he will be stuck with 40 remaining. Mitchell is the only one who has a shot with the 161. Derek Krause looking to get in as well.
Yeah, Derek Krause wants to lower his score as much as possible, just for any attempt at freezing out Jeremy from taking the 40. Jed obviously has his opportunity to lower his score on this next visit, and it doesn't feel like it's enough. 125 is a finish, but Jeremy likely is coming back for this 40 unless Mitchell Dye can come up with a huge 161.
Yeah, darts is a game of moments. And in this team game, with people watching, with all of your teammates watching, what a moment that would be for Mitchell. He's not even looking at the throw of Jed Neal here. He's just, well, now he puts his head up here. But Jed, 197, can't take this out, just looking to bring it down. Eyeballing that triple 20. First dart is beautiful. Second dart again just low. Might consider a switch, might just stay up there instead. He's able to bring his score down to 97. Not happy with it because he knows there's nothing he can do to prevent this 161 from Mitchell potentially happening.
I mean, this has to go right now. I mean, Jeremy's coming after you with the 40. Not only that, if you don't have a good visit, you're going to be frozen. Oh, 51. Oh, he doesn't find it. So back to the trip 20. Leaves himself 64. Man. Jeremy going to have the bid at the 40. He thought it was going on the last visit. And he's well low. He thought it was going. Double 10. Outside, so a little nervous here. Oh, takes a breath.
I like this. I'm a big proponent of taking this step back whenever you feel the need to do so.
And he finds it. What great stuff. So another one for Blair House. The third point for them.
Yeah, you know what? In fair play, I mean, I know that Blue Water Amusement, they have a lot of great shots in their team, but I'm going to say it. They're simply just getting outplayed by Blair House. I mean, there have been 2 standout performances by Nate Dahl. He's been really carrying the team on his back, but fair credit. I mean, everyone's picking up the slack. I mean, it's just an overall well-played game from them so far.
And this is going to be a real strong pairing. We got Jamie Kopp and Derek Kraus taking on Jeremy Kastner and Nate Dahl. I mean, all the powerhouses of this match so far. This doubles match is going to be a tough one. You can't afford to not be in. He's in, and he's back up, but he only finds a 21 in, not matching Jamie Kopp.
Yeah, and this is a real battle of heavyweights here in this leg. Critically, if Blair House is able to pick up this this leg, I mean, they win the game quite early, and they could potentially steal more. And who knows what their position in the groups is like. I mean, they could potentially be competing against Blue Water for that final spot. We don't know. So picking up all these legs is extremely important.
Yeah, you want to pick up as many as you can, especially this being the last round. This is your last chance to try to eke your way out of the groups. So everybody in, some better than others. Jamie Kopp is off to the races right now. He is the one that is leading the pack, wants to knock it down as low as he can. Jamie lines it up, finds the trip 20 with his first start. Only finds the single. Can he slide another trip? Yeah, of course he can. A 140 for Jamie Kopp, continuing to show just how good of a player he is.
Yeah, no, fair play to Jamie. Really motoring down all the way to that finish line. Jeremy Kastner can't quite find the ton 80. I think he's a little suspended in disbelief there, the way that third dart dropped. But, you know, again, you can't always fill up the bed, and the ton 40 will do just fine. Derek Kraus hasn't really been the same Derek Kraus as he was last night, looking to try and find a maximum here. Again, day 4 of a 5-day event. Of course, as soon as I say that, he hits the 140. A true double out Toxic is basically just the outer ring in the double bowl. This is a split bowl, so it's not like a full bowl where you can go out with any of the full 50. You have to hit that outer ring or that black segment in the center of that bullseye.
Yeah, the bowl is split. That's pretty much what the true double in, true double out means.
Yeah.
No fat bowl, which we see in the lower divisions, where the entire thing is worth 50 points.
Jamie Kopp now lining himself up here, finds that beautiful first dart. Really been fantastic all week long, continuing to do so. He's going to stay on it, and he finds that big 180. What a fantastic round from Jamie. He's trying to fire back and really bring some life into his team here, and he's really working well here in this leg.
It's just so good. Yeah, basically steel tip. Yes,
yeah,
basically steel tip. It is the same thing, but the only difference is that there is the freeze rule in effect because you're playing doubles. Everyone has their own score. But yeah, Jamie Kopp sitting on 73, and he's coming back for this. There's no doubt he's coming back for a little 2-dart finish. No triples needed. You can go single to tops. You've got all the time in the world, and Derek backing him up, keeping himself down below the score of his opponents. Not going to let it get close.
Nate Dahl, a man who has been just overall fantastic so far in this game. trying to motor down his score. 286 remaining. Again, we have ups and downs in all sorts of games here, but I don't think there's really going to be anything stopping Jamie Kopp with this 73 now. He's going to be preparing his throw. Looks like he's aiming for that triple 11. Beautiful find for double 20.
Yep.
Able to nail it in 2. Fantastic darts there from JB. He brings Blue Water Amusement up to 2 legs. All of a sudden we have a little bit of a tighter game than we might have once thought.
Just so clean. He was just so smooth. There was never a doubt in his mind. The triple 11 to tops was never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
So Jed Neal, who had trouble getting in the first leg that he played in, and is again having the double trouble, and it's not going to go. So big chance for Mitchell Dye to get off and running and start knocking this down because Jed was unable to put any points on the board.
Yeah, massive opportunity here for Mitchell Dye. He knows it too, and you certainly feel that his buddy Kevin Starks also knows it. Going to be lining himself up there, and that's the way that you want to respond. Is he going to find the 160 in? He's not going to be able to find the full lot, but the 120 is already a good punish to a 0 in from Jed Neal.
Huge. Any ton plus in after watching your opponent miss is just so good, and it's so good for your morale. It's so good for you to say, look it, now I'm in control. I know what I'm doing. I feel good. And Jeremy able to pick up 96 in.
Yeah, but I would even say that's where it hurts more is when your partner's able to get in with a good visit like that. All of a sudden you feel like kind of a schlub because you're not able to get in. You got to help him out.
100%. That is the hardest aspect of team darts in this scenario. And that's different from Steel Tip because in Steel Tip only one guy's got to get in and the rest of your team's good. But in this, you've got to get in and help your teammate or you're going to have a problem. And Jed gets in with his last dart, but is the damage done?
I mean, critically for Jeremy, you just need him to get in at that point. Like, it doesn't matter how, it doesn't matter what number, just get in so you can start scoring. You never know what might befall onto Mitchell Dye and Kevin Starks here. You just don't know, and poor visits all of a sudden start to creep in. You start to hit well on the scoring department. Things could swing back your way. You just got to get in.
Absolutely. I mean, this game can swing on his head real quick. Just one big visit. We just saw a slower turn from Mitchell there and a slower turn as well from Jeremy, so not able to capitalize on the poor visit from Mitchell Dye. Now Kevin just looking to widen the gap between him and Jed. As long as he can stay below Jed. That is a really low dart. He let that one go early. Or late. I mean, it depends on how that dart flew. It's hard to see from this angle.
Scary low, and he's very lucky that it even found its way on the board there.
Yeah, he got gifted those 6 points that was headed for the bottom of the board. So, but good job to find the triple on the follow-up. He made the adjustment to that, oh, man, forget about that one. On to the next.
And this is what I'm talking about. Jed Neal able to start scoring well here. Well, ideally would love another one. Not able to do so, but the ton is enough. Are those ladies with mustaches in the back there? Ladies, what are you doing? I see you. What is going on? First, oh my God, there's more of them. Look at that.
They're in disguise.
We have Mrs. Mustachio. I think about 5 or 6 of them back there. I gotta say, it fits him and suits him very well.
Yeah, good stuff. Jeremy looking to get back into the scoring phase. And while not able to find it, yeah, gives the little celebration for the 26. But as jokingly as that is, that's a big turn. That's a big problem. Kevin now with a big chance to widen the gap.
Yeah, Kevin just trying to keep on pace here. Doesn't really have to do anything too special. That's a big switch back upstairs. Able to find that triple 20. But Mitchell and Kevin are in a very solid position to tie up this game and force it to go all the way to who gets that deciding critical last leg point. Jed Neal, though, my goodness, finding the 180 at the perfect time. Who knows what could happen in this game, Nick?
0-2 Hero having a really rough start in this leg and then coming out and finding the maximum to put him out in front. He's still not down to a finish, but that's, like you said earlier, how quick this game can change.
Yeah, and Mitchell Dye, I mean, he does find that one dart in that triple 20, but the 85, 141, he doesn't leave himself a high percentage take. 141 still going to be pretty tough to manage.
Yeah, but crucially, Jeremy's still sitting on, well, 317 now. Unable to connect with anything big, and that's another poor visit. 26 followed by 25. He's now sitting on 311. Now there's a real chance that Kevin can find something big and end up freezing out Jed in the next couple turns.
Yeah, it all comes down to these moments in freeze, and he's already on for it with that first dart in there. The second dart's going to kick out wide. Can he find a big third dart? No, he cannot. So, awkward moments here. Jed Neal, if he brings his score down quite a bit, I mean, he's going to have to anyway. Let's just see what he can find. Needs to bring it in ever so slightly. Needs to bring it in ever so slightly, Jed. Yeah, think about which way you want to go, buddy.
Do not hit the 1. The 1 is the only thing you can't hit right now, pretty much. If you go downstairs, obviously you can't hit the 3, but, or the 7. Stay upstairs, just do not hit the 1.
Great dart.
And he finds the trip 20. Good job, powers through. And man, that's nervy, because that you had a real chance of not leaving himself a finish if he just kicks the wrong way. Not even a bad thrown dart, just a kick.
Yeah, Mitchell Dye now with this 141. It's not going to go after that first dart goes low. He will be, looks like he's going to stay up there. Yep. Yeah, only finding that 60. Not happy about that, but it's okay for right now. It's not catastrophic.
Yeah, but look, they're well under the freeze right now. Unless Jeremy can find a big visit and look at him. He's like,
can't believe it.
He can't buy a trip 20 right now. He's finding everything on the sides. Hey, he got one to go.
Hooray.
228.
Hooray.
So a decent visit from Kevin will freeze out Jed from having a shot at this 109. Make sure he does the math correctly to leave himself something good. And yeah, that's going to do it. That is enough right there. The rest of the turn is just make it nice for yourself.
Yeah, just put a nice little ribbon and bow on top of that number. Jed Neal now 109. I believe he's
frozen.
He's frozen.
Yeah, he can't.
So now he'll be moving
does he know it?
downstairs. Does he know it? I think he knows it. Yeah, I think he's taking a peek now, which is right. I mean, you can set yourself up for it, but as long as you take that moment to pause and think, which is fine.
Yeah, he does know. I mean, at this level, you should know.
Yeah.
Great job.
Great leave. Great leave.
Left himself the 4. And smart darts. Really good job. Daniel says, I bet they're or Daniela? Daniela or Daniel? I bet they're cops.
Yeah, they might be. They don't have the hats, but they certainly are rocking those stashes. And Mitchell Dye ties up the game, so it was looking dire for Blue Water Amusement, but they come back. And now it all comes down to the full team game. My goodness, the swings back and forth, but I think it deserves to go the distance.
I mean, it's going to the distance either way, but of course.
For the final point, though.
For the final point, we have 4-on-4, 701 double in, double outs. This is a marathon. Don't get disappointed by one bad visit. And Derek is able to get in. That's the important part. Doesn't even have to be a big one at this stage in the 701 leg.
No, critically with 701, because it's so stretched out, you just got to get going. I mean, everybody is playing. You have pairs playing a number. So, oh my goodness, Jeremy Kastner able. Oh no, he's not. He's a hole off there. So unfortunate, so tough. But as I was saying, with it being 701, you have more time. It's that much more important that you get in so your teammates can start working on your numbers. Able to follow up with a big visit, and this is what I'm talking about. These guys are not messing around. They know how important this is.
Yeah, the ton in from Mitchell Dye there. So both sides of Blue Water Amusement are in. Can Jed get in? He's been the one struggling with the doubles, and look at that, right into the double 14. And he's going to be back into the scoring. So everybody in. Everybody onto the scoring phase, and wow, what a find from Jed Neal. After all the struggles of doubling in, he's in with the 148 to start.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's big. I mean, one, it's big for Jed's confidence. Two, it's big for his team. And third of all, I mean, he's been struggling all night long, so just for him to be able to get that done, get everybody underway, it all comes down to how good your scoring is, and Jed's scoring has been pretty fantastic so far.
Yeah, he found those trip 20s to follow, but everybody in right now, and Right now, Kevin Stark's team down to 516. Nate. A low throw from Nate, who's been so on the money today. Not the time you want to slip, but again, you have a little bit of time to spare.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying earlier on, if you are going to make some mistakes, you do want them to happen earlier on in this 701 race rather than later on, preferably above that 400 mark than below that 300 mark. So plenty of time for that to be cleaned up. Jamie Kopp, is he going to fire in a 180 here? Are we going to see it? No, it kicks out, but still leaves himself that nice, crispy, clean 480. So good visit nonetheless.
And look at the reaction from him. That's just, he was so amped and ready for that one to go. And he's just like, come on. It's a max or bust.
Only maximums, only ton 80s in the building if we can. So coming up to bat now, Derek Kraus. He's already hit a 9-darter this weekend. Obviously not going to happen here in teams, but playing with a lot of confidence so far and looking to adjust off of that trip. 20, just a little bit over, goes too high instead, but Mitchell and, Blue Water Amusements just playing to a slightly better standard here than Blair House. Jeremy Kastner has to continue to hit big.
Yeah, it's been a real turn of fates as Blue Water was able to find their double ins, big scores, and crucially the double outs have been really solid, not missing many visits at the double. There hasn't been a lot of freezes that have been instituted on them because the scoring's just been so solid. Mitchell Dye in with, the 81. Thought he picked up the ton there, but it just kicks to the side. But look at that, you're ahead. 416 and 399. Jeremy's team is still sitting on 522, and Jed needs a visit to catch you. Finds the trip, so he will jump ahead.
Yeah, a very interesting game developing here. Jeremy Kastner very clearly becoming the odd man out here, which is dangerous. It's not good, especially when Kevin Starks is threatening and pushing his score beneath 300. Obviously not going to happen now with these two slip darts, and that's a very, very poor third dart. Opens the door here for Nate Dahl to come up, find something big, and keep this game pretty much level.
I mean, yeah, he's been the one that has been just firing for Blair House, so he needs to come up and find something big. This is the time to do it. And no, into the one. You just got to feel, is the pressure mounting? He is able to walk it up into that trip 20, but you're still sitting on 4-4-1. That is not where you want to be. Jamie Kopp, who, as we've said all weekend, doing Jamie Kopp things. Wanted that 180 with the last visit, was unable to find it as he just ricocheted into the one. And that might be a tough hang dart. He's going to go right through it. Of course, it's like it's nothing. It's like it's not even there. Just unfazed, but there's the danger of throwing at those blocked triples. It can kick into that 5 all the time, but again, still in a pretty good position here.
Jeremy Tranberg, 368 remaining. Needs to find decent visits. This is getting pretty scary here. He's got to find a triple, not able to do so. But I was going to say, critically, he needs some help with his teammates working on that other number here. This is Kevin Starks is coming up here. If he gets beneath, Derek Kraus coming up to hit this 377. If he gets beneath, 250 here, it starts to become panic time for Blair House. Big time panic time for Blair House as that 4-4-1 starts to really impede their progress. Looks like Derek's not going to be able to put together anything here. 340 remaining. Just the back and forth is so tense, so tight. I have no idea how this game's going to go, Nick.
Like you said, such a long format that a bad turn or two is not the end of the world, but you can't have the consecutive back-to-back-to-back bad turns that are keeping you slow. And there's that corner of the board, that corner of the scoreboard of Jeremy Kastner is just sitting real low. 396, and Mitchell Dye is up to throw. Wrong triple found.
Right triple found. No triple found. 89 found there from Mitchell Dye. So decent pickup of points. He's getting ever closer to the finish line. Jed Neal, he's been good this game, just trying to hammer these points here. I like that little wind-up throw that he does. Really tries to set his arm and set his stance. looking real good now. If he can find one more, he can. So he's the closest out of the bunch, but his teammates are the furthest back out of the bunch. So widest gap in between teammate numbers. Kevin Starks, again, massive opportunity to give his teammates working on that other number a big chance here. He's just got to hold it together as it nears the end of the leg.
Yeah, and I mean, it's starting to level out as the Starks corner is not able to really put up any big numbers the last couple visits. So now only 90 points back is Nate's from Kevin Starks. And this game is, the freeze rule's not really looking to come into effect with how close these guys are. And a big 140, and all of a sudden, this game is turned on its head.
Like we were saying, I just don't know that the way that this game is going to turn out. Everyone is so closely matched, I will say, and I know we say this quite a bit as commentators that, you know, they're right there. It's a tight game. We don't know which way this is going to turn out. I truly mean it this time. I have no idea, given how close everybody is in skill level. Jamie Kopp, another one would be massive. He's not able to find it, but that 1-2-5, fantastic. What a win for Blue Water Amusement this would be if he can find that.
So, yeah, you're going to be coming back for that 1-2-5. You're basically just looking for that bull on the first dart, and it's so big that you think it's going to go with how well these guys have been playing. How much pressure can Jeremy apply? 104 is, once you get down into that, under that like 130 range, these are all very, very makeable. These guys just need one trip, and they're so efficient at finding them. Derek needs to find the scoring here now, though. Yeah, this is getting a little hairy. Oh, big find. That is a very big find. Now Jeremy basically needs a 180 if he wants to freeze Mitchell.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Jeremy to find this 180, though. I mean, he has had some electric moments in this entire game so far. Such a unique throw, such a unique position to hold his darts, but he's getting blocked out, building a fence, able to find it, so he's down.
But it's not enough.
It's not enough. Exactly to your point, Nick, it's not enough.
So Mitchell die for this 1-2-5 to win the match. Should go bull first. Does go bull first. Trip 20, double 20.
Yes.
For the win. And it's just so good. Mitchell die. The clean 1-2-3. Bull, trip 20, tops. It's so clean.
Wow.
He just does such a good job.
I mean,
what great darts from these guys as we see Jed stepping up. You just got outplayed. They played great darts. They set themselves up into really good positions.
I mean, I want to jump in here and say that Blue Water battled back. I mean, Blair House was in a really solid position to take that game, but a lot of resilience on that team to find that extra point there. Kevin Starks can't believe it. He's going, geez, I can't believe how close that game was. But a lot of resilience on that team, a lot of great players, and you got to feel pretty bummed if you're Blair House. But, again, to your point, they just got outplayed.
Yeah, and that was just a great finish from Mitchell Dye. But that is going to conclude our coverage of WAMO today. We are going to see Championship Sunday tomorrow morning. Join us likely around 10 o'clock and start catching that Division I finals action. And you get to see all these guys that have been just throwing phenomenal darts go at it, because only the best of the best survive.
Yeah, no, 100% right, Nick. It's been an interesting day of round-robin action. We'll have all of that final Championship Sunday information right when we go live for you guys. We'll have the full match schedule available as well. And, yeah, until tomorrow, guys, we hope that you have a wonderful evening. Good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.